Ladies and gentlemen, everyone, officially welcome to almost Season 10. We are 33 minutes away from it. What I wanted to do, though, is I wanted to already create a Druid on the Eternal Realm currently. Actually, we're going to do a male Druid this time, because I need to try out something. Druid test. We want to see which dungeons are needed for the aspects that make leveling better, right? Because there are some aspects that make leveling vastly easier, like Quicksand, Umbral, and Earthen Horror. And Champion's Demise, I know. Champion's Demise you can do relatively early, right? So if we join here right now, Champion's Demise is around here. So that one, I get straight away my Umbral. Then we have the Ferald's Den. Ferald's Den, if I'm not mistaken, is somewhere up here. Orvala, Zenith, Gorfrost, Penguin Chapel. Where's the Ferald's Den? And I know I can search for it, but I know that it was around this corner. And usually you could, like, go here. Can we start exactly at 7 p.m.? Yes, you can exactly start at 7 p.m. Well, it doesn't bring you there. Oh god, I gotta pull up a map so we can do things like, right? How good could a level 1 character do Champion's Demise, though? Right? The new season today. Yes, the new season is in 30 minutes. In 30 minutes, it's starting, chat. We're just testing something for our level spree. So we got already the full build for you, right? This is going to be the level build. We have the skill tree with the leveling path too. Yep, ladies and gentlemen. So you know what to put at which level and how to go quick through things. The most important part about Pulverize Druid is that you're trying to essentially get yourself Poison Creeper. That you're trying to get yourself 3 aspects that make leveling easier. But I would like to know, if I now start level 1 going for these dungeons, how feasible is that? Another 6 hours for you? No, sir. It's in 30 minutes worldwide. Worldwide. Ah, here. That's the great part about Druid with, like, Poison Creeper in the beginning. You can pretty much just delete a whole board, right? Everyone that's in front of you. You can just smash a doodle dandy Andy. Oh, sorry. That. What's the welcome back booster? The welcome back booster is only for the Eternal Realm to pretty much zoot you forward quicker. Don't look at that welcome back booster. That's useless. Okay. Useless. Okay, let's see. Oh, Champion's Demise with level 4. I mean, it shouldn't be a problem. Like, as you can see, we're just getting things, right? And you need to, anyways, just go to a few locations here. Yeah, I could probably do it at level 1. It's only hard difficulty. You're not needing any higher difficulties, so you're getting just free levels. Poison Creeper went for longer seconds. So you could do this, right? And everything just dies. Very handy. Everyone loves Druid. Yeah, okay, I could do Champion's Demise on level 1, right? I could do this, chat. I could do this. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Walk in, zoot them all up, do the cry to get more spirit. Win, win, win. The only problem is most likely speed, right? But I could do it. Best class this season is still Sorg. Sorg is going to be powerful, but Druid definitely has its time to shine. So I wouldn't discard Druid anytime soon if I was you. This is going to work plenty well. And Mercs are missing. Oh, Mercs are definitely missing Genesis, but this is just testing grounds, right? We're just seeing, like, if I could actually do Champion's Demise at level 1 this easy, or if it's, like, very net total XP inefficient to do this. I mean, it is definitely not the most XP efficient decision because the Helltide itself gives you already whispers, so that's going to level you faster. Wonder if you want to like wait for a level to do this instead. And again, Champion's Demise is always known for a high enemy density, so kind of like a ways to not do it, because with your early levels, you always get these explosions, right? Like the whole thing. Like if you level up, you're just gonna kill everything around you, and that kind of helps because then you have like the high enemy density, walk into your opponents, and you're always going to nuke them really hard. Dead. And that should technically give us a very nice head start. I mean, doing like one Champion's Demise and being up like 10 levels right away, not bad. New season out now, another 20 minutes, sir. And we get the new season. And I really hope that the seasonal quest line is going to give us fleeting Horde compasses, guys. Because what are fleeting Horde compasses? They're the new Infernal Hordes, or the nerfed Infernal Hordes, that you can do early. Right? So the pre-Torment tier Infernal Hordes to level up even smoother than ever before. I hope we're getting quite some of them from the seasonal journey, because that would just make it so much more fun. Because I like Infernal Hordes, right? And obviously I wouldn't go with a level 10 character into an Infernal Horde. I would want to have like at least level 15 to get my class specific passive skills, because that would definitely empower us. Still? The game is slowly wanting a new weapon for me. That's also a problem if you do a dungeon early, right? So in the beginning, everything is like easy to kill. But if you don't manage to get like a new weapon, just like here with the axe, then you're going to be lacking damage, because that's like 6 damage more. So obviously that's useful. Now we finally are one-hitting things again. Okay, what do we have here? Final one, and let's see how hard the boss is. So first you need provocation. This is very important because that's going to give you now guaranteed overpowers, right? Faster, more overpowers. I hope the new seasonal quest doesn't make us follow wolves around. I hope that the seasonal quest gives us a lot of Infernal Hordes, right? Because technically the new seasonal quest is all about Infernal Hordes, so we should get like small Infernal Hordes, even smaller Infernal Hordes, some Infernal Horde pre-room, kind of stuff like that, right? For Chain Lightning Hydra for leveling, Chain Hydra or Hydra for leveling, I would do both. So I would level with Chain Lightning and just put the Hydra in there, because the Hydra is just free and easy to summon, right, Daniel? Okay, we're gonna poison him, then overwhelm, then charge into him. And without seasonal powers, like killing bosses is always somewhat of a questionable endeavor, right? Especially that guy with his poisons. It's still fine. I'm not mad. But something to consider. This is why I said, like, maybe at level 1 doing this is not the smartest thing, right? But we're kind of getting it done. I don't think it's too bad of an idea. Yeah, we can do it. So that would be Champion's Demise, and this would give me one of the aspects that we need, right? And now we gotta find the... What's the other dungeon called again? Does someone know where the Ferald's Den is? Okay, Champion's Demise is done. But I would need Belfry, Zakara, and in Havazar, and Ferald's Den in Skosglen. Which one was Ferald's Den in Skosglen? Skosglen is on the tippity top. Ferald's Den should be around. That's Marinus Refuge. That's Jalalal's Vigil, Elderwood, Lubin's... Vault of the Forsaken, Penitent, Sunken, Calabolts, Sarets, Demons. Is there even a Ferald's Den? I mean, like, am I just missing it? Ferald's Den is at the Stronghold here. Oh, you mean Ferald's Den here in the Mordane Lodge? When you clear the Mordane Lodge, you get the Ferald's Den. Is that what you're saying? Okay, so we actually... Well, you have to clear the Mordane's Lodge anyways. Right? Huh, weird. Would be too early because you're... I mean, Mordane's Lodge is an easy one, but you would want to have, like, level 15 again for this. Why level 15? Because you're getting the Spirit Restoration, right? When did Druid get a damage buff above 13 damage? Oh, quite a few patches ago. I mean, Druid has been soaring since recently. Pulverize is better than ever. Like, it got buffed significantly many times over. The companions are now super cool, right? Yeah, many cool things. You not play Once Human Fallen. There's sadly nothing to do in Once Human right now. As always, if they bring out a cool, meaningful, fun patch, you'll see me all over it, like, oh. But yeah, it's not the case, right? No cool, meaningful patch. No fun time for Mr. Proddinghoff. We take your Tilnol today. I'm sorry, sir. We're here in Germany. I don't think we have the same concerns that you have over in your country. Mars, the lunar event. See, I haven't even heard of it, so it can't be that impactful, huh? This one is one of the really quick strongholds. I wonder how much XP I would be getting now for doing this one. Again, issue is I have to kill the beast. Pursue the beast. I really have to pursue it. Actually, we don't need to put more points into that one. On the other hand, it wouldn't hurt, so we can also do it. This isn't Puri 2. Yep. Sharp observation, sir. You're entirely correct. Wow, he's taking a lot of damage for, like, compared to that dungeon boss, he's just taking, like, a lot of damage. That's good. Okay, I win. I'm better. Be that. This looks like one of these PoE 2 likes. I know, someone should call Rod Ferguson. No, actually not, because Rod Ferguson is gone. Lo and behold. So we would get the Ferald's Den now, correct, Chad? That would be the Ferald's Den. Okay, so we got to do the lodge to get the den. That's actually a bit of a scam, I'm going to say it. But hey, if it works, it works. The game is this, Season 10 Diablo. Another 20 minutes, then we can start. This is, by the way, the build we will start with, just in case you wonder what we're doing here. We're just testing the leveling strategies that we have laid out. Obviously, it's going to change as soon as we get the seasonal quest, because that one opens up a bit more different pathies. 1, 2. Doing a dungeon pre-level 15 is definitely questionable. And I just want to see how much it would be possible, but I don't think I'm going to do these pre-15. I don't think we're doing ourselves a big favor, right? We can get it done. But I think we all notice that there's some slug to it when you do it too soon. Poison, hit, overpower, hit, win, hit. Another level up. We can actually go for the... It's fully leveled up, so the better would be for... Does the season start in 20 minutes? Yes. 20 minutes wherever you are in the world. New season is going to commence. So what are we doing to level this season? We will do Helltides, because in Helltides you're looking for the new chaotic portals, and the chaotic rifts are going to get you the chaotic warp that you need to upgrade the powers. On top, there will actually be mythic chaotic rifts possible, Chad, and there will be unique chaotic rifts. So you really want to spend time in the Helltide this time around, as it is absolutely worth it. The chaotic rifts can also appear in nightmare dungeons, but that is for later, like when you're in the Torment Series already, so not while you're leveling. But yeah, that is definitely something on the agenda. And we will get Infernal Hordes with only 4 waves for the early game. And I would hope that these are also a solid way to level, because I would love to spend my time early in Infernal Hordes, right? I mean, imagine you could do that. Right? I mean, you're level 20 something, 25-ish, 30. You can actually start leveling in Infernal Hordes. Sign me up, right? I'm all yours, sir. That would get me all hot and bothered. Charging for the DLC, making things harder for people to drop back in. I mean, World of Warcraft does the same whenever they bring out a DLC. Like, I mean, you're allowed to dislike it, obviously, but it's not like it's something new to charge for a DLC. Now, personally, I would have been happier too if it wasn't this way, but I mean, it is now this way, and either you're supporting it or you're not supporting it. That's pretty much the crux, right? I still have people like complaining to me years later that they didn't buy the expansion yet. And I mean, that's a you decision, obviously. Like, it's fine if you don't want to buy the expansion. But also don't expect someone to make a build without the expansion, right? Not being able to fully level up without the DLC is shocking. That they actually put skill points, actual skill points behind the DLC, I think is a dick move. Yes. Start Helltides from level 1. No, level 1 will be pick up seasonal quest and then optimally jump right into the Helltide. We are right now, so what are we doing right now? We're trying out the strategy, what if, instead of jumping into the Helltide, we would go and do the dungeons for our aspects, because Pulverize has 3 key piece aspects. Now, I will say that it's working, but I do believe in Helltides it would be higher level already. Best 2 classes for this season, I think it's going to be Druid and Sword. I cannot quantify Barbarian yet, because Barbarian hasn't had too much time in the spotlight, so that's a bit harsher to say how good, how amazing it truly is going to be or not. But I can for sure say that Druid will be strong. Like, the new updates to Druid are just massive, and they haven't gotten worse. They're still massive. So that's going to be great. Necromancer will also perform very well, but Necromancer is like more of the same, like without any kind of innovation happening, right? So at least the Companion Druid is now going to be something newer and hotter, because it finally has some cool, meaningful alterations, right? Oh, look at this. I love my Storm. Randomly hitting out. Oh, see, the Poison Creeper's way too good for leveling. Love to see it. Okay, that would be 2 dungeons now. How long did that take us? 20 minutes? Yeah, 20 minutes roughly for 2 dungeons. Nah, it's not bad. New season is at 15 minutes. We're instantly going to start a new character and get you the whole level journey. Our level build will be Pulverized, and that gets followed up by Ravens, but you can't start with Companion Druid leveling because we need the unique power for it. So there's a unique power that will make Companion stronger, and you need that, right? This core or hardcore, I don't play hardcore unless we're doing a solo self-found hardcore challenge, which we actually do, one every season. Oh, it's going surprisingly good with the ultimate going on. Yeah, nice. Okay, so that would be the second aspect, and now I need to know where is Belfry Zakara in Havazar. What do you think about Shred for leveling? Shred has an amazing thing, and that is this chaotic power. So there's in chaotic power, it says Purge the Infected. Purge the Infected rates. Your core skill also apply 200% of their base damage as poisoning for 4 seconds. Dealing direct damage to a poisoned enemy spends 5 spirit to guarantee critical strike that deals 60% increased damage. Now that 60% increased damage and the guaranteed critical strike, they work great together with an aspect of slacking, I think it's called. Come on. That was Spirit. Breeze. Critical striking an enemy with Shred gives 15 spirit. Okay? So we're gonna spend spirit to have Shred. Guaranteed critical strike against poisoned enemies. To regain spirit, to spend spirit, to regain spirit, to spend spirit, to regain spirit. Does that make sense? Which build you recommend to start on Barb? We have a leveling build for Barb. Video was uploaded yesterday. And the leveling build for Barb, let me quickly check so I'm not telling you any lies. It's going to be Lunging Strike, obviously Lunging Strike. But what I choose personally for my level build, and I tested it a bit, it works really well, is Rend. So you're Lunging Striking around, bop, 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 bop. You Ground Stomp, you Leap, you Berserk, you Cry, and then you just Rend everyone like bop, 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 bop. And that goes really good and well. Moni Takrin on top, Circe on top. Very nice combination. Okay, Havazar. Where's Havazar? How goes Gear? Cool. Zarbin Zed. Bardu. Which one was Havazar again? Havazar was bottom right. Belfry Zakara. That's Serpent Lair, Haunted Refuge, Ancient, Belfry. Belfry was that? Which one is that? Ball of Lightning Sork will be OP this season. Yes, I have 2 Ball of Lightning Sork builds, the Boom Sork and the Zoom Sork. The Boom Sork goes for overpowers, the Zoom Sork goes for rotating lightning balls. I pretty much look forward so much for playing the Zoom Sork, because Infernal Hordes and then having a Ball of Lightning rotate around you, lovely. Bones, I love your PoE2 builds. Bones, I'm never mad for you mentioning other games here. We're not in any way like here sponsored to be like, oh no, please don't mention other games. I'm happy you liking the PoE2 builds, brother. Also, Fiara and Terwak, thank you for the 98 months and the brand new sub, plus Spetsna, good to see there too. Jason, howdy. What's the most brain dead endgame build? So you got the Ravens where you literally just spam Raven. Okay, I'm not kidding. You just run around and spam Ravens. Same with Boulder. You just run around and spam Boulder and Hurricane. You will have Sorceress with Hydra still, where you could just jump around and spam Hydra. So that one hasn't changed at all as well. So they all just exist exactly in that vacuum. There is a Necro build that pretty much just spams Blood Wave. And then Blood Wave, and then a little bit more Blood Wave, and on top of the Blood Wave, you actually Blood Wave, so that's also there. Rogue, I think, is a bit more like spam intensive, so with Rogue, you gotta actually do things. There is Evade Spiritborn, yes, true. But they also changed how Evade Spiritborn works, that's very important. So you're still having, like, your Eagle skill casting, but you like instead of just evading, you can actually cast Eagle skills now to shoot out bonus feathers. That actually makes me like Spiritborn way more. Because I gotta say, like the first iteration of Evade Spiritborn was never interesting to me, but the new iterations are actually quite fun. Should we kill him? Yeah, we should. It's showing 10 minutes, another 10 minutes. You don't have a companion build. I have a companion build, sir. But you can't do companion build for leveling. The problem with companion build for leveling is that you want the unique power to turn your companions into core skills. Otherwise, they just feel awkward. Ergo, I am not going to level with companions, as that's just really not the vibe. Tony, you gonna play early? No. We're just testing a few strategies. You have missed nothing, sir. I'm just testing, like, for my leveling, because I have a certain rotation of doing things. Like, for example, you always need to have your Poison Creeper ready for the big elites, right? You never want to use it for normal minions, because that kills them faster. And you actually want to use your Blood Howl whenever possible, because Blood Howl's cooldown is reduced by killing things. So if I now go around to actually kill things, then the Blood Howl just resets way quicker, and I can use the Blood Howl again to refill my spirit. So that's something to keep in mind because it's incredibly helpful. Greasefed, you're excited for Diablo again? I'd like to hear that. Ulti, poison, hit, hit. Yell, hit. Trample, hit. Hit, hit. Now this is going good. But if I was level 15, I would have way more spirit now because you would generate 10 spirit per second with the gift of the stack. That's really useful and should not be underestimated. Like how much of a difference that makes. There was the overpower. Okay, so we would be after 20 minutes. We'd be level 14. And we'd have all 3 aspects now. The problem is, I wouldn't even have 3 yellow items to enchant the aspects, right? So now I would have the aspects, correct? That you need to make Druid restore infinite spirit. Are you going Druid? Yes, sir. Druid is my jam as a starter this season. So what you could do now is you could go to the dude and then you would pick up Aspect of the Umbral, right? But for Umbral, you would already need a rare ring. That's another reason why going for these aspects is kind of useless early on, right? So you've seen, like, I went for the aspects, but I have no yellow items. What am I going to do now, right? I might have Urza Horror. I might have all the others. But I can't do shit with that. Right? I have nothing to enchant it on. Yay. That's a big no. So, lessons learned. Don't do that before you're level 15. And don't do that before you have some stuff. Okay, Season 10 starts officially in 6 minutes, chat. Close your game, very important, and then start it at the swap, because usually you get stuck here. Yeah, we're gonna do seasonal quest a bit first and Helltide. Where do I get the welcome back quest? Only on Eternal Realms. So this welcome back booster is only for the Eternal Realm. Only if you make a character non-seasonal, but why would you do that? Yeah, better do the first Helltide. So lessons learned, chat, and we'll obviously do this now. Do the first Helltide when you spawn. Don't actually try to do the dungeons right away. Makes no sense. But also pick up the quest, right? Fiddle, thank you for the 8 months of support. Or 18 months in total, sorry. 8 months in a row. I got it for hardcore. What, in hardcore there's also welcome back booster? That's bullshit. Really? If I make a new hardcore character. Create a hardcore character, barbarian. Body type, Lamam, hardcore, pop. I do suggest normal or hard mode to start with. You can start on hard, but never go higher. Now, the thing is, if I, for example, want to clear these dungeons early, starting on normal is better. Okay? We've done, like, now a lot of levelings, and hard is possible. I would never go on expert or penitent. That's just stupid. Okay? Expert and penitent is stupid. I usually do things on hard and normal because it's just way faster. But we're probably going to start on hard because Pulverize is a bit more of a damage booster. I don't have a welcome back quest on my hardcore character. That's weird. Are you sure you're in hardcore? Good. So let's check if there's a tweet that the season is out already. Let me check the creator Discord too. If there are any delays? No delays. Perfect. Thanks. Sorry. Some management stuff on the side. Make sure. Thank you, Dub Dub, for your beautiful 8 months of support. Is it worth to start the campaign already, finish, or to play first campaign? You can do the campaign for leveling. Okay, so if you make a new character, it is like what I can recommend, but I think it's bad. You can start the character and start with the Vessel of Hatred campaign. However, warning about this. If you start with the Vessel of Hatred campaign, it's great for leveling. It's gonna level you super crazy, okay? Yeah? But you're gonna miss out on seasonal stuff. Okay? Since you're gonna be busy doing the campaign and you're not going to engage in the seasonal mechanics. I don't recommend doing the campaign. It's good. It's good XP. It's nice, but yeah. Do you know if they fixed the thorns yet? I haven't found anything in recent patch notes on each season since day one. I've tried and just doesn't do well into the higher tiers. That thorns isn't doing well into higher tiers has nothing to do with thorns being bugged or so. It's just that thorns are shit. The only real thorns build we have is more or less the Spiritborn thorns, because it can punch the thorns out, and that's not actually thorns. That's also just Belazon's Max Ladle. So yeah. They fixed Gloom. Gloom should be fixed, Daz. And not only should Gloom be fixed, also the Paragon board, the Wither node, is now working for your minions. In case you're thinking about, hey, I would like to play minions and I want to play Shadow Mages. Shadow Mages are cool and I like them. Well, I got good news for you. Because if you play Shadow Mages, you can now use the Wither node on Necromancer. Right? Wither, bub. I don't think I have the Wither node. No, I have Co-Leader and others. So you can actually use this Wither node that currently says your Shadow damage has a 20% chance to deal 300% increased damage. And that counts for Shadow Mages. Okay. 2 minutes for you. Yep, it's about to start. It's about to be real. Let me move this to the side because that's our planner. Boink. Let's check if my time is not being weird to me again. Because you know what happens every single time? my computer gets delayed and I'm missing out on 2 minutes. Yeah, the Wither change is really good and it works. Is the lag after TP to town fixed? Technically. Technically, dub. But not really, but technically. Is Helltide going to be the fastest way to level? Okay, we got 1 minute to write this quickly down. What you're going to do is from 1 to 35 is Helltides plus Whispers, and any Whispers. Helltides, Whispers plus Seasonal Quest. From 35 to 45, it is going to be Strongholds. That's 45 plus. It's going to be Strongholds. And then from 45 plus to 60, it's going to be, again, Helltides plus Whispers plus Seasonal Quest. That's kind of like usually the way it goes, right? Like pre-steps, pick up mercs, and pet. So that's literally how it usually goes. Every season, it slightly changes because it comes down to how the seasonal quest is, how we're picking up those powers, okay? That always introduces a bit of variety. And as Julie is saying, if you get NM dungeons with plus XP, that's worth. If you get Nightmare dungeons with plus XP. What difficulty you're starting on? Hard, because I'm a Druid, and Pulverize does so much damage that it just hits everything with one hit. For example, Necromancer doesn't hit everything with one hit if you start on hard. That's why you're starting on normal usually. Okay. Okay, Chaos Armor is out. Chaos Season is there. Create a new character. Druid. It's gonna be him. It's gonna be him. It's gonna be Raven Daddy. We're gonna start on hard, as I said. Gonna walk over for Season 10. Yes, we get a couple of videos on Season 10 already. Everything covered, left, right, and center. Okay, Sense of Chaos chat. Speak with a villager. Will do while I spend my skill points. 1, 2, 3. Speak to the villager. Investigate the portal in the sands. Ah, that's going to be right away. 1, 2, 3. Wait, that's the bonus spirit. Yep. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait. 4 and the creeper. Very important to get the creeper there. 2, 3. Yep, that's good. The howl needs to be on number 4. But otherwise, it's going to feel weird. So we need to investigate a portal. See, like, that's what I meant about do the seasonal quest first, because you don't know where that's going to take you. But also keep in mind to kill, like, packs of mobs like this, because it's too efficient to not do. Right? That's 2 levels already. Sturdy opponents. Wow. Okay, Case Rift done. Level 4. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. That level up. Oh, what more? Speak with a stranger? Ah, they open it. Okay. But I need to speak with a stranger.
I am called Xian. I know.
And speak with Xian. But Xian is not here. Xian is all the way there. Please kill these for me. Thank you very much. Okay, so I did the first things that are wrong, chat. I forgot to take my mercenary with me. So step number 1, before I now go further and forget things, activate your pet. And we're going to take the Raven. For some reason, the Raven feels like it picks up more loot. I wish I was lying, but it is what it is. And we're going to teleport to the den right away. How's the season that just started? It literally just started. You didn't play since season 4. Well, sir, let me tell you that the game is so different from what you did. It's not the same game anymore, brother. We're here. Okay, you do 2 mercs out. Outrageous per hobo. I'm sorry, but all the PoE content is still there to enjoy. Why would you teleport me there instead of back to the Galesnia? Is 68554 the season 10 version? 68554, yes, sir. Okay, Xian. Inspect the reputation board. Ah! That was fast. Got a hand axe that does more damage than what I have here. Okay, earn Kata Veneration. And for Veneration, I have to go to the Helltide now. And this is not now we want to go for the Helltide, right? For the Whispers, but the Whispers are in the left Helltide, so we're going to go for that. But we're also looking for Chaos Rifts, okay? Chaos Rift, gang. Oh, yeah. Good start into the day. Instant level. Fantastic. Oh, I unlocked the power. Already. That's quick. By doing nothing. Okay, so we started the quest. We unlocked the power. Cool, I like it. Probably because I went forward in the reputation. Can that be? Let's get some more reputation. Walk out of this one. Sword. Oh, the poison creeper in the beginning is so good. So which power did we get there, actually? We got, damaging enemy has a chance to do chaotic burst. That's actually really good because it's a very low lucky hit chance skill that has the chance to unlock these chaotic bursts, but therefore also get us... Chaotic burst, and it gives us cooldown reduction. Very useful early on. you still have to do Tuldulra. If you still have to do your class quest, what you should do is you should log in on an old druid, and that should reset the need to do the class quest, okay? So it's literally you just haven't logged in on one of your old druids, and the system hasn't logged you having done the class quest. Oh, this is a Hellborn. Why would there be a Hellborn already? That's a bit... I am stuck, and I can't get out of here. Jesus Christ. Okay, someone like just got 2 Hellborn. I don't know why they're 2 Hellborn already. But I wasn't... Oh, case portal. Case portal, chat. Wait. Get this activated quickly. Walk to the healer. What kind of druid are we cooking? Pulverize for leveling into... a Raven Druid afterwards. A Pulverize for leveling. Okay, this is a Chaotic Portal, chat. They come in varying rarities. So this is a Magic Rift, okay? Magic Rift. So I'm gonna get magical rewards from it. Nothing better, just magic rewards. Okay. A lot of Chaos Monsters. This is hard without levels. They're sharing damage, as it seems, right? If I'm not mistaken, because these dudes are not taking any damage right now. Right? Interesting. Wow. That hurts. Alright, wait, you get the middle guy who's like tanking it all, and they're all not sharing damage. Heavy. Let me get my trample, 40 spirit. Thank you very much. Then we are quickly killing that Warpound. This makes you wonder if, again, going for normal wouldn't be the better way. We need to go back to the board first. Please don't you hit me. Thank you. Oh, I appreciate it. Okay, board, upgrade. I got a new power unlocked. Okay, that was quick. We got already powers, chat. So we have every 5 seconds my basic skill gives me more stuff. Power unlocked. Chaotic power. When do I unlock a unique power? So I get the legendary powers here. Okay, so I want to push the levels as fast as possible. Get a cultist den. Let's keep up with that. What do you think of the Necros new unique? The Necros unique is an absolute joke and shouldn't exist. And we told that Blizzard too. That like there's absolutely no good reason why they ever made that. Kind of sad. But hey. I guess the interns sometimes need to do some work as well. Right? Whatever booster pack you take in Cuba chat, you don't get a booster, sir, if you're playing seasonal. So you're probably not playing seasonal. Okay, cultist base. You keep your character from season 9? Nope. Season 10 is all new from the beginning. Is Necro still bad? No, Necro is great. Minions are great as well. They just haven't gotten, like, still missing on, like, a command ability. You can actually shoot them forward in a direction, right? So that's what's still missing. And that is quite upsetting to this day and age. Necromance is missing a basic thingy. Especially since we got Druid now, which has command ability for its minions, right? Speak vice prisoner. So I'll do that. Is Pulverize what much better? Companion is not for leveling. Companion needs a unique power to really be good. And we don't know yet how to get the unique power. So that has not been apparent how we're actually going to be picking that one up. So yeah, that's like something to figure out now. When and how do we get the unique powers? What do we need to do? How far do we have to play before these become a thing, right? Finally a two-handed weapon. We've been waiting. Okay. So like that's why I wanted a two-handed weapon and not that one-handed weapon, because we obviously want to just boop everything. How many builds have you done already? Well, so I have all the level builds laid out for you, but this is obviously the first official build we're playing since the season just started. In case you missed it. So like right now with the power already that boosts my basic skill, look how my spirit just soars upwards every now and then. Boom. I just with one basic skill restored like yeah, all my spirit, right? And now it's gonna charge up again and boom, all the spirit again. This is very useful. Chaos powers for the win, Chan. I love chaos powers that early give you like resource. The problem is for Necro it's going to be useless because we're not using basic skills. But for any build that's actually using basic skills, very good. Okay, we leveled up, Chad. We tiered up again. Very good. It's not Necro. Well, yeah, sir. Sharp observation there. Starting with Druid this season.
Get ready.
Okay, what boss are we fighting? Oh, one of these, Chad. That's one of the Infernal Horde bosses. That's kind of cute. Sorry, I had to drink that. Please excuse me. Spectre of Ishmael. He brought friends. Can't be having that. Goodness, these arms are hitting me. You're slowly feeling the that we didn't start on normal, that we started on hard, right? You need a bit micro macro. Okay, we get him destroyed. Took me long enough. Okay, we get a new tunic finally, a better tunic. The rest is all shit. We can talk to the lady.
All is not lost.
Thank you for that level up. That's big. We don't need more levels into that one. Let me just actually pull out the planner with the leveling pause, ladies and gentlemen, so I can stick to that myself. Pulverize, trample, provocation, mending. Yeah, we can do more. And then we need to travel back to the scoreboard and see if we get another power already. Blood Necro any good for leveling? Yes. Blood Lance should be better now again. Blood Lance used to be very good, but so-and-so kind of turn, right? Okay, we get another power, right? Unstable power unlocked. So first three things, first three powers. Chaotic magic erupts from your basic skills, making them guaranteed to critical strike and overpower, increasing damage, but the power is unstable, giving them a 3-second cooldown. That's actually funny. So I can't use my basic skill a lot, but if I use it, I already heard hard. That is worth. Actually, the question is that more damage? That's more damage. Good. Meaningful aspect. This is a barrier aspect. Your direct lightning damage makes your storm skills meh. Okay, we need to go back to the Helltide. And since we're level 10, we can try to grab potions.
Well,
Upgrade, crafting materials, basic elixirs of advantage.
good batch there.
Or I forget making them, right? Are you doing the season story later? No, we're doing the season story as we speak. Everything we have done so far was the seasonal story, Chad. everything we've done so far has been seasonal story. It is recommended to start with a seasonal story because it gives you the powers, right? I got 3 powers now. This gives my ultimate a cooldown, but my ultimate will guaranteed overpower crit, which is actually a good thing. But I'm gonna have to have it not that often anymore. Not sure how good the power is until I'm level 15. From level 15, it's gonna come in more handy. Okay, these chaos monsters have like an improper amount of HP, like for real. But at least they level up quite nicely. Yeah, I guess we gotta remove this power for now, the unstable power, because it's being too awkward for like trying to restore your. Ah, that's good. Trying to restore your spirit at times. Is Helltide the best way to level up still? Helltide has an insane amount of elite density, and you get the chests to give you equipment. So it's not necessarily only about the best XP. It's that you open up these chests with the cinders you get, and these chests open will give you gear. And if it's rare gear, you're going to be able to actually enchant it with the respective aspects if you find some good ones early. So yeah, that's the main reason why it's still like often so much worth it to go for Helltide over other stuff. As it's just like the whole package that empowers you quite the row. Okay, there we get another Chaos Portal right next to us, chat. Chaos Portal closing is important because that gives you reputation. Gotta actually find out what all gives us reputation. It's probably killing elites again. Right? Let's see, that's an elite. So we have 310 reputation. Usually killing elites gives you... Yeah, so killing elites is reputation, ladies and gentlemen. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh wow, he just ate me. That chaotic guy is like, wow. Over damaged much, huh? Okay, now you can kill the chaotic portal. We got warp too. We got a lot of reputation from that, I feel. They're still having like an unhealthy amount of life. Hey, but we killed that elite. So easy GG, chat. Gotta say though, like, is anyone playing on normal right now instead of hard? And does feel like the life of these chaotic monsters is better? Because you see how a normal elite is like 2 hits, right, with our ability? But that chaotic weirdo is just vastly sturdier. We should be swimming in rep caches. We should technically be swimming in rep caches, yes. That's the great theory. Okay, we got the upgrades to get ourselves the first chest. Since we're level 10, this could already be legendaries. Okay, sir. Rude. That's important right now because we get the ultimate, right? Let's keep that ultimate for chaotic portals, I guess. The question rather is, where are the other chaotic portals? I still need to slay some cultists, and I need to get the mummy of the Helltide and Helltide Harbingers. Okay, for Harbingers, it's best to just stroll around the map and see if they actually fall into your lab. Like, right, this here is a Harbinger. So easy peasy lemon squeezy, we got him. Down with you, little shit. Oh, wait. I'm gonna just wait so I can kill them all. Kind of want that whisper for the Harbingers. And we also want to summon the Queen of the Helltide, obviously. This one should spawn a lot of enemies. So we can activate our ultimate. The good thing about spawning elites is that you're going to be killing these elites for reputation, right? Come on, give us that level 15 that we're craving for. Points of Nerd Brawl, gonna see you there. So, by the way, again, did any one of you start on normal difficulty and figured out like how easy the chaotic dudes feel? So I might actually consider swapping over to normal just to find some of these chaotic monsters and have them not feel too strong. Then again, I'm so close to level 15, which is going to give me a significant boost, so I should just be chill for a second. It's normal or hardcore? I only play normal. I don't enjoy hardcore, sir. Okay, come on. I did it. Be happy, brother. Almost there. Give me the loot. Greater Radiant Chest, dankeschön. Another unique weapon, ladies and gentlemen. That's 3 better than what I have. Although I'd rather want a two-handed weapon. Oh, that's sometimes a Harbinger. Your PS5 did not like the Fissure build. I get that, sir. I get that. I understand your pain and suffering. Oh, need to go down there. There's leads. Not sure if I'm running Necro Druid this season. Necro is pretty much the same it has been. So that's my one gripe with Necro this season. There's nothing new. So they gave us a new unique that no one will play. They literally sat down and were like, okay, so we're gonna make this item so no one plays this. And that's like a principled decision for me to say, like, you know what? Then screw Necro this season. Okay, I didn't come here to just be peed on, right? Okay, perfection. We have leveled up. Which means we can finally set our spirit skills. So chance to gain spirit, critical strike, and actually, in this case, we're gonna take the attack speed together with a chance to restore. And then we're gonna overpower, but we're also gonna have cooldown reduction. So these are just a bit better for leveling, right? Because now I have a chance to get my cooldown more often, which we obviously want to have, right? You want to have your cooldown as often as possible. And we don't need like any of the crits or something like that, because that's frankly spoken useless. Doesn't do that much. It's like a bit better mix up for what you're pretty much doing, how you're playing. And now we're consistently restoring resource, and suddenly we're on the top, and I can just attack speed spam away, right? Oh, I need to kill this. The level 15 is the takeoff point, right? Where the fun begins. Ooh, they're coming out with the Paladin class next season. Everything seems to be pointing at the Paladin class, yes. I'm still hoping for a more, like, Holy Priest, personally. Right? It's not that Paladin is bad, but I would just like something different. Okay, we got 15 ward. But no power to upgrade. Worth it to upgrade. No, I would like some Holy Priest kind of. Kind of like Paladin, but different. Making those levels easy, Chad. More free XP. I mean, soon we're going to get invaded on, so I think we should also resummon the Queen of the Helltide now. But before I summon the Queen of the Helltide, I'm going to see if I can grab another power, right? Because this level up could have given me another power. Wow, that's a lot of elites here. That's why we're playing Pulverize Druid. That's why we're playing Pulverize Druid. Would a priest be different from a sorcerer? I mean, they're all like the same, but like I would like to have a priest that can summon like a holy cross behind him that flies around with him and shoots out lasers. Just saying, I'd like to be able to shoot holy light from my hands and go like, right? Smite demons with it. One-handed shield and whatever class. Okay, we get overabundance, chat. That's super important because this overabundance power increases my damage by 100% if I create 100 spirit above my spirit, right? So that's what's needed. Okay, we need more reputation now. Read node left by read node. Where's their node? Wow. You know, I genuinely hate it when they do that because I miss these things. Major Barb this season, Major Barb definitely. But Barb is not bad. So this is not me saying Barb bad. It's just like Mage's good. Mage so good that Barb bad in comparison. Mage just get really cool things, right? It's gonna be like Ball of Lightning, fun galore, and I don't want you to miss out on that. All right, I want you to witness the beauty that Mage can be. I wonder if Chaos Portals refresh. Right? Because these are like Chaos monsters now, but did they come out of a Chaos Portal? Did they refresh? You know? Oh, who's here? I'm so close to opening that chest. I might as well just collect the last cinder to actually open that chest, right? Okay, we might as well just finish this one too. 17 already, that's good. We're gonna go for a quick shift because I am quick shifting around, right? We're going human form, bear form, human form, bear form. We might as well just get that damage all up. Oh, an amulet. Nice. That could be something good already. Poison Creeper. Also cast Landslide. That's actually not bad. Poison Creeper casting Landslide is just interesting bonus damage. Okay, let's summon the Queen of the Helltide and get attacked by a Hellborn. Yeah, I'm just trying to like put that on here, sirs and ma'ams. Would you please let me put my heart? I mean, seriously, I'm just trying to make it hard for myself. Okay, if I create 100 bonus spirit, I get overabundance, and that overabundance is quite triggering a lot, so that's nice. Do we have what it takes to kill the Hellborn, though? The question. It's a Druid too, Chad. See, we like really don't have the damage to mess with this guy early on. Speaks for unproportional scaling. I mean, seriously, what is this, right? Oh, no, don't pull the Lady of the Helltide in it. We almost have it. We just need to look out that we don't have to fight both. Just want to fight one. Because if I kill that guy, what happens, Chad? I get my quest done. We kill him. Thank you. Totem. Appreciate it. And now the problem is, I need her dead, but at the same time, I need to hand in my whispers. So what we gotta do now is, we gotta quickly teleport to the Tree of Whispers without dying. Yes, and then we need to come back. Without anyone else dying, hopefully. Let's see. Off rings? Yep, because rings could have what I'm looking for easily. Let's take the quick shift and take the feral aptitude. She gone on this one. Sad face. It was just useless to fight her if I can't get a whisper out of it, right? So we lost our 2 hearts. That's a bit of a bummer, but you know, better than wasting your time on killing something that doesn't give you anything for killing it. And we need to do the seasonal quest on and on now. Where's the chest? There's a chest. There's a chest down here. Why's your nose so big? Well, you know what they say about people with a big nose, that they have big noses. So yeah, hi. Thank you for this fruitful conversation. I appreciate it. And the game put you back in another instance. Honestly, it made no sense why it put me there in another instance, but it just happens. You know? Nothing to get upset about. Okay, we're gonna have to leave this area now. Get some rings. I got here the 200 obolts. That's great, actually. And the only thing that's left is kill her, but that's not worth it. Oh, goblin. Oh, nice. A ring with a... There's another... Well, it would be a shame if I wouldn't steal your XP, right? And your loot, huh, sir? Would be a real shame if someone came in here and tried to profit from all your hard work. Would be a real shame if that someone was me. Wouldn't that be a shame, chat? Real shame. Okay, that is so far 1 hour for 20 leveled. That's on the okay-ish side, I guess. Not actually 1 hour for 20 leveled. It's 35 minutes for 20 levels. Yep. Okay, we're going back for the quest. Don't forget, chat. You need to do the seasonal quest to get the powers, okay? So focus on the seasonal quest first to really jump back and forth between the seasonal quest board. Because that gradually unlocks more powers for you. Beat with the backwater. Oh, you just killed someone. What's wrong with you?
Never mind then.
What's wrong with you, lady? You just be like, never mind. He deserved it. Let's pull out my lightning power, right? Damn, another level up. I get another power. Okay, let's go. Because like, as you can see, if you have your ultimate running, right, you just kill things without having to kill things. Just that little drive-by is doing a number on them. The second expansion came out yet. The second expansion is slated for start of next year. Either April or January. I would assume that it's being announced at BlizzCon. But those are all speculations. I mean, they said they don't want to do one every year. They want to do one when it's done, right? Should I go Ball of Lightning or Ravens? I think Ravens is going to be more fun than Ball of Lightning, but Ball of Lightning has a couple of really interesting builds, so that's down to you, sir. Okay, so the Khazra eye dudes, they don't drop eyes on every drop because they don't have eyes. Okay, Chad? Not all of them have eyes. That's very important for you to understand. Because with your vast magical power, you're doing so much damage that not all of them just drop. And I'm pretty sure they screwed up the spawning of these guys because right now we had to wait, right, for the zone to respawn them. It's always the worst feeling. Okay, one more. Go on. Got it. Now I'm gonna have to go back. Anyone else can lock in a Diablo on PS5? Oh, that does not sound good. Is your seasonal power regenerating your spirit? First, I got Gift of the Stack, 10 spirit per second. I have Energize, which is also spirit on lucky hit, okay? And then on top of these two, we are also having the basic power that is called, here, Invigorating Attacks, that every 5 seconds my basic skill restores more. That being said, by the way, let's put the resources we have right away into Overabundance to boost my damage with Overabundance. Did Season 10 start already? Yes, sir. This is Season 10 we're playing here right now. Season 10 did start already. Your main goal is to kill elites and elites and elites. Whenever you meet elites, you need to kill them. Because elites is what gives you reputation. Therefore, more elites dead, more reputation, more better, more gooder. Oriana level up. Okay, the safe house. Already level 20 is insane. Well, the leveling is just the start of the game.
That took a while.
Okay, what are we gonna do now? Put the ice in the bowl.
Back.
Eyes. That's the head, ladies and gentlemen, from the demon.
It's working. I can see through the eyes of the other Fell Council members. There's a sword. Knocked in some sort of encasement. It's the Sword of Horizon.
Not the Sword of Horizon. Chad. You all obviously know what the Sword of Horizon is, right? No? What? Scoundrels. Thieves. I thought I'm talking to Diablo expertise people. Respawning elite. Oh, those are the guys with the fancy border around their name. Mark. Instantly back to the reputation board to check if I'm getting a new power, and I am. Oh no, the Solemn Reflection is XP and a new power. Okay, I get Erupting Chaos, that's great, because this one with a lucky hit cooldown is not that good. But Erupting Chaos is better, because Erupting Chaos is chaotic bursts randomly appear around me that do damage. Boom. Actually quite fantastic. Quick shift, quick shift, quick shift. Neurotoxin. I could do one here. Yeah. Again, pump the reputation. It's the best thing to do. Should go for the PvP zones, but we'll do that later. Let's see if we can find another chaotic portal. Helmet. Potion. Novelty of the game fell off for you. I can understand that, sir. Okay, 2 of those. Jesus. I'm still going with these guys who are overtuned HP-wise. I mean, now that I get enough spirit, I can at least combat them properly, right? Holy moly, this is doing some damage on me.
What is this?
Okay, we killed them. Where's my prize? Chan? Where's my prize? Oh, I got his power. You see these things rotating around me, Chad? That's what I get for killing that dude now. Got some chaotic boost here happening currently. It's like this one. Is it that one? No. What of the buffs was it? By the way, these random explosions here right now, that's the chaotic power, right? That causes random explosions around me. That's that. Oh, I just love Cataclysm, right? How can you not like that? That's another portal, Chad. So this is a rare Chaos Rift, right? And it's going to spawn rare Chaos stuff now. And these rifts can be rare, magic, mythic, and unique too. Or they should be also able to spawn as unique. Give me the cooldown for my... Thank you very much, and we got this. Okay, I cleared this. And I cleared this, and I opened the Chaos Portal as a reward. I'm not sure if I'm feeling that, Mr. Stark. But hey, we're destroying the dude, Chad. Okay, well, what's different now? Why are we destroying him so hard right now? Is it because we killed all his friends together, right? Okay, done. The only thing I'm a bit confused about is because it says I'm getting like a rare reward, right? So where's my rare reward? Chat. Where is it?
It is done.
Where am I? Am I not supposed to get it, huh? Tell me. The buff you're getting, yeah, but I would have assumed that we're getting some fancy, cool gear pieces from that. Druid is just working fantastic. Okay, we need that chest up there. That's why Helltides are always like great, right? Because you put in the efforts to kill things, but you also get chests. So if you want to be like uniqued out, the way to go. Nice overpower, brother. Come on, a bit more, a bit more. I was trying to get like enough for 2 full chests. I don't have to worry that much. I can just bounce from chest to chest. Finding a build to find a unique is always great early on. Hey, like if it could drop like a random Rotten Lightbringer, that would be so YOLO. Right? Zero complaints about that. Here. Difficult are you playing? We started on hard, but I have to say that the chaos monsters feel a bit overtuned. So that hard feels a bit awkward. It's not the first time that they have done this. Like made monsters a bit overtuned, and it just does feel awkward because of it. Now I got 84. That's almost another thing already, Chan. You know? Almost another chest already. Oh, another 4 elites. Let's go. And we got another level up, and that's important because now... Oh, that's case portal just opened up. Reward. So it does say what you're getting, chat. In the thingy. So I just didn't read it correctly. Wow, that guy died quick this time. Like seriously. So wait, the veneration, that means reputation, right? Yeah. So we're getting tons of reputation from this. Aha. So reading helps. Reading comprehension helps. Like now I got reputation from that. Interesting. That was a lot of cinder. When I just wanted to get enough cinder to like open another chest, and the game is like hold my beer. Here's enough cinder to open 2 chests potentially. Okay, leveling speed feels good. Oh shit, I need to go back. And we are 49 minutes in. And we're already going for level 25. Let's ignore the Hellborn because there's nothing gained fighting the Hellborn here right now. It's just going to actually slow me down. Better off just clapping like normal elites and everything. Hellborn often in the beginning, just waste of time, right? I think everyone understands that. Just killing these other dudes is just quicker and better. Oh god, I don't want to kill all these elites, but how can I resist? Like seriously, I just want to make it to the chest down like here. don't want to kill you. I just want the chest. You know? Por favor. Dankeschön. Question is rather, could I make it to the next chest too? Get enough? Obos? Come on, you get enough, don't you? Oh no, it's directly on the chest. I managed to go up to the tier 7 rewards already. Come give it to me. Easy. Let's go, Chan. Get another ring. Blood Howl makes me stronger. But first, we need to go back to the reputation board. Our Source cracked this season. Yes, Sorg is going to be really great, especially like Chain Lightning Sorg is going to be really fun for leveling. Okay, not better, not better, not better. Oh, actually, the gloves are better than what I have. Okay, here, reward, another power, and another power. So we get now Power Siphon. I want to get rid of the Invigorating Chaos. And we want to do core skills, deal more damage, chaotic burst, alternating alterations. No, so we're going to actually keep unstable. We're going to keep chaotic burst. I need Purge the Infected, so that would be the next one that we can grab. Okay, speak with Silna in the library. Luckily that has a teleporter. Again, keep doing the quest, right? As we go. Oh, the teleporting black screen, chat? No, it's not the teleporting black screen. I was scared.
His studies.
Travel to Elefar's Sanctum. Right around the corner. Go. Fleeting Hordes, ladies and gents. I got the thing already. I got the thing, the Fleeting Hordes. So from the seasonal quest line, you actually get Fleeting Hordes. And Fleeting Hordes are amazing. So if we don't have any Whispers to do, that's what you want to do right now, because they would give you massive XP bonus, most likely. Now, question rather is, do I want to use the Fleeting Hordes right away, or am I going to use them after I finish the Strongholds? Right? Because technically I could get now stronger doing the Strongholds, weasel out more power, to then overall have an easier time with the Fleeting Hordes. It might be worth a consideration.
Yes.
Right? They buffed Jack Spiritborn, they nerfed. How good is Druid? Druid is insane this season. Okay, these chaotic bursts randomly causing cooldown reduction is just hilarious on what we're doing, right? You want your ulti as quick as possible, and I'm consistently just having these random chaos explosions happening, and they're just making my ultimate lose cooldown.
This is his study. Alifar?
Gonna have to fight someone here. Ah, look at this. We're always getting these guys. Wow. Why are you... Why was the first one so sturdy and he just falls over? Okay. Got it, chat. Better.
We were too late. Too late for Alifar. Too late for... Wait. What's that book?
What's that book? Klaatu Virata Nektu Chan. Only way too old people understand. do one Undercity. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna go quickly here. In Nerf Spiritborn, they fixed the bugs on the Jaguar Spiritborn. Now you can call it a nerf if you want, because it is efficiently a nerf, but like it's more fixing bugs that weren't present. What we're gonna do right now, we're gonna kill the PvP boss. Because killing the PvP boss is always massive good XP. What's the game name? Diablo 4, good sir. At Lalok, we're referring to the good old classic movie Army of Darkness, where Mr. Ash did forget how to say the phrase correctly and just went like and summoned the hordes of evil. How much XP is a boss going to give me? That's a good question, right? Dude, my ultimate is... Damn, that overpower. Damn, that overpower hit him hard. What was that overpower hitting him so hard? That was my spirit just over-spiriting and me pretty much unlocking the overabundance bonus damage, right? So that's pretty much what we saw happening here with the power, right? The overabundance kicks in and then suddenly hurts the enemy hard. It's nice. There's a lot of damage. Okay, we could start going for the Envenom, I guess. Because I got the Creeper, so it's an easy poison damage boost, right? You just poison someone and you get insane bonus damages. Mercenary level up, more attack speed. Barb is lunging strike into Rend, at least for what I'm going to level. Still waiting for the update to finish. Yikes. It does not sound very well, Mr. Stark. Druid poppin'? Druid has always been poppin', sir. And I don't even have the aspect of aftershocks, right? That would make me real pop. And this is pretty much just the Druid ulti, like, being overpowered, as it always been. Right? The crazy part is, if you activate the Druid ulti after you get the overabundance, because then the Druid ulti is going to have that 100% bonus damage just going on the whole time. You just go bzz, 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 bzz. Do that too. If I'm new, should I do the normal story or DLC one? I mean, if you're completely new, you should do both because it's great. The problem is when you're new is you need to not only play the game, you also need to do your reputation. Reputation grind is this here. But once you have it done, it's done forever. But if you haven't done it, then you still have to do all the reputation grind to get permanent bonuses. And we're talking about skill points, potion slots, maximum obolds, what else is it? Paragon points, stat points that you never get if you don't do this. So they're all important things to knock out because they just wholesale improve your character. Right? I hope that's understood. Gonna do this first. This the new season? Yabba dabba doo. That's season 10, my friend. Come on, PvP with me, brother. Boss is not there. Someone must have killed it. That is not good. But it's fine because I'm just gonna kill all of you. To hopefully get some crystals. Please show me an elite quickly. Okay. I don't need like to kill the boss ASAP. I can come back in a bit. What I need to do is I need to hand in my thingies because then I get the whispers full. 15, 15, 15. Locate and close a chaos rift. Ah, then we have the first objective already done. Damn, son. That's good. Let's do that. Let's do that really quick. Still play Hearthstone? No, sir. That time is long, long, long behind us. Got many other games to play. Sword and a helm. Another helm. And a better sword. Casting Hurricane. We don't have Hurricane. 4 skills do more damage if you're fortified. I mean, I'm somewhat fortified, right? Easy bonus DPS. What spirit boons are you taking? We currently have maximum spirit, restore spirit, more attack speed, and then obsidian slam together with calm before the storm. That's a bit different than what you would be used to because usually you take others. But I wiggled them a little bit around to make the leveling more efficient, right? Next Helltide is up. Perfection. We got a lot of buffs. Yep. It's been a long way from the 12 damage Druid I loved. Yes, sir. Druid has gotten many, many reworks, deserved reworks, and many things that didn't work, then did work, then worked weirdly, and then didn't work again. So, yay. Restore spirit on crowd controlling. That's insane. That's exactly what we need. Two skill points. Those 2 skill points need to go into Venom. Everything destroyed. I think I'm doing Sork. Sork is great this season. You have Ball of Lightning that you can cast around yourself with Oaken's Catalyst, and you'll pretty much be able to just spam your right click on your mouse and hold down your left click for walking forward, and that's your gameplay loop. It's quite nifty. Okay, let's summon the lady again. Come on. We're gonna start. We might as well start with a bang. Let's not waste our ultimate though for the riffraff. I'll need my ultimate for harder times. Running any elixirs? I have an elixir up, sir. Come on now. Open your eyes, brother. Okay, when the lady comes, we're going to be popping our ulti and going places. How's Necro? Good old reliable. Minions stronger than ever, but still missing core functionalities. Golem stronger than ever, but still missing core functionalities. Like, Necro is going to have like 4 to 5 builds again that are all S tier. What about Denso Knives? Denso Knives is killer for leveling. But that's the thing. It has always been killer for leveling. Right? And after you're then done leveling, that's kind of like it for Denso Knives, right? Like, so yay, you now leveled with this, and it's time to say goodbye. And play something else. The dudes around us are dying like flies. Since when are you summoning 4 disciples? Robbery. Oh yeah, there's the damage coming. No, don't go away, lady. I was just about to unleash my full power of the lightning storm. I'm not gonna die today. You got her. Go. we get that and Venom. Then we want to take Iron Fur because that's going to make us a bit more tanky. That doesn't hurt to pick up early. Are you gonna stream what's streaming with a new update? Well, there's still nothing cool in the update. Like no cool new scenario. No, nothing that I must lock in. As much as I like Once Human, same goes for our friend Dune Awakening, right? Fantastic game, but just nothing to do, or not enough to do. Don't worry me going back. Okay, this wave here is not spawning enough elites to make it worth it, right? Poor guy got critted. Ever played D3? Some, but never extensive. Like, Diablo 4 is really the first Diablo where I actually cared about playing the game afterwards. Right? I beat Diablo 1, I beat Diablo 2, I beat Diablo 3, but I never really played them afterwards that much, right? It was just playthrough, done. But Diablo 4 and then Path of Exile 2, those are the ARPGs that made me actually care about ARPGs. Which is interesting. Okay, how many Fleeting Horde we have 2 Fleeting Horde compasses, guys. Should we go into 1 Fleeting Horde in a bit? Shall we see how that vibes? And I reckon we have the spirit production to kind of make it work. Right? Get the creeper, we get some cooldown reduction going on. I guess before I go, I'd like to have a legendary power technically. Here's another. Okay, let's see what this one says. This one says bonus XP. Great chat. This is what we wanted. He sit on his face right away. Right? Oh my lord, he hurt me. We have him down. We actually killed him. Sadly lost some splinters for it. I think that thing is hurting with his balls and everything. Okay, we got the Tides of Chaos complete, so this has in 1, boom, right? I can claim the rewards. I get more stuff. Worth it. Huey, 2 loot drives me nuts. At least make it class specific until endgame. I do actually like the loot in Diablo a lot because it's quite simple in the end game. You just look for greater affix items and that's about it, right? It might be simplistic, but it works. Simple ain't always bad. Sometimes simple is just what it is. Simple. Oh, channeling shrine. I gotta use this now because I got my ulti chant. Right? Can run around with almost a permanent. Okay, one more chest. Preferable with a lot of elites around it. And we can go back to the fleeting hordes, I guess, to see how one of those plays. And right now we haven't felt slow, right? This has all been the first Helltide so far, getting chaotic powers, that kind of stuff. So pretty much standard things you do for leveling, right? We hadn't to go out of our way to do anything specific. Quests, clear some portals, right? All those things. I can check here the seasonal journey if we finished something bonus. Didn't. Check if we get like some meaningful upgrade item here. Totem, that's a ring. Boots. Do you like to level on normal or higher? Normal is completely fine for leveling. I actually did do many experiments at this point. If like you should level on expert, you should level on hard or whatever. And even if you level on normal compared to people who push like penitent or whatever early, you're like maximum 5 minutes behind him, if even. So normal leveling is in no way a bad thing to do. Let's go sell this stuff. The beginning seemed painful, Miko, on hard, yes. But I don't think that has anything to do with hard and everything to do with the chaos portals. But you've seen how that chaos portal boss, how much HP he had. Like, what in the holy clucking hell was that? I need to be invaded by one more Hellborn. Oh, shit. I was planning to leave that behind, but it's just so easy to get that Hellborn. What build are we starting with? We are starting with Pulverize, as Pulverize is just all-time powerful. And we will later then rotate into Ravens. For Ravens, you do need certain aspects, though. So you need the Stormcrow aspect. You need preferable Gathlin's Birthright. That's what you need. You want to have the Raven Pants and that kind of stuff. While Pulverize just needs Pulverize, and that's it. Right, if Pulverize has Pulverize, it's strong enough. Bit of a different to some of the other builds there. In. Will you do Boulder later? Yes, because they added the Dolmen Stone to the Chaotic Uniques. That means you can actually get the Dolmen Stone away as being an amulet slot for somewhere else, and then you can still play an amulet, aka the Banished Lord's Talisman, on top. So that's actually pretty PogChamp, especially because the Dolmen Stone is such a high multiplier, and as a Chaotic Uniques is another 20% more. And that's potentially lethal, honestly. Reputation, by the way, again, through killing elites, so going in Helltide should be the thing you want to do. Should be the easiest reputation. You do a build tier list for this season. I showed you... I have 6 level builds out, sir. There's a video that has 6 different level builds for each class, including then another video for 8 endgame builds. So yes, we have a ton out. Tier lists are a bit waffling, to be honest. Because what does a tier list use you? Because most of the tier lists are all pit focused, right? What do you care about pit? You're going to spend your time in the Infernal Hordes mostly, right? So pit focus tier list is like, yay, but also, heh. Right? Okay, what does this one give me? This gives me aberrant cinders. Okay, that's interesting. I want to see how many cinders do I get out of this. Okay, hit him with my best shot early on. Try to get that overpower out. We can just hurt him hard. I gotta be really careful here because he shoots like the waves of chaos, right, and everything. And the portal itself is like really annoying. Yeah, that was enough cinders almost for another round. That's another one. This one gives veneration. Okay, how much? We're sitting at 3,630, right? So how much are we gonna get out of this now? Oh, there, we did a 10k hit, chat. Damn. That wasn't enough to take him down? Wow, that was a lot. Chat, holy Christ. There was over 1,000 now that we pushed there. Okay, so going for the rifts that say veneration, that's a banger. Alright, this is a bonus XP, okay, and we want that too. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna make my recommendation start on normal. That's clear. Like, I mean, look how harsh we're fighting here at times, right, against these guys. They do so much damage. We can obviously beat them. That's not the point. But damn. We also have a chance to, like, really easily die. Let's check the last one here. Bonus XP again. Uh-huh. Yeah, if I have my ulti with a storm up, easy peasy. So note to myself, always have your storm up. Oh, I have a power, chat. Look. I have a power. I can go around and torch enemies now. Sir, I'm trying to leave here. That's how Helltide is supposed to be, always close to death. Yes and no. The HP there is definitely, the HP and damage are both too much. But it still works. We almost got a half a level from that portal. Well, it was a bonus XP portal, so I better hope so. Okay, I still haven't gone into a fleeting horde, and I think I'm fine with that. Right, we're gonna keep that fleeting horde for the final level push, I guess, because you want to use them before you are in. You want to use them before you are too far, right? Because the fleeting hordes are meant as a pre-torment horde, so you don't want to do the fleeting hordes later on. So we definitely want to do them. You know what? Let's do one of them now. Just see how they feel. Okay, we are 1 hour, 19 minutes in, chat, and level 35. What level are you? Ulti on. Fiendish Legion. Fiendish Legion gives us more Ether Fiends, right? So instead of spawning normal dudes, they can spawn as Ether Fiends. Yeah, Soul Spires, by the way, now give 5 cinders right away, Chad. In case you didn't know that. So they're technically worth it now. Getting a huge amount of cinders right away. Kind of cool. Cataclysm for the win. Okay. Soul Spice, Ground 3 Ether. Wave Start spawns 2 Etheric Masses. I think they also buffed Etheric Masses up to 3 Ether, right? Yeah, that's great. It's actually 3 Ether now. Which is quite impressive. So like with the ulti on, before they can even land, they're already dead. That base ether multiplier is pretty good. Down here. Compared to PoE 2, D4 must be more optimized. Diablo is more optimized, but has its own problems. Like some weird black screen error when you're teleporting and some other shenanigans. Okay, Masses have a chance to reform after death. No, Masses have a chance to spawn an Ether Fiend on death. This is actually pretty good. So we are now starting the the level with more Masses, right? And if I kill one of those, there might be an Ether Fiend coming out, which is actually quite cool. Because that's pretty much the Ether for the Mass plus the Ether for the Fiend. And if you're now getting the boon that turns Ether Fiends into Ether Lords, that means a Mass could spawn like an Ether Lord again, and then you can get double Ether Lords too, and it's great. Sute, thank you for your subscription. That's really kind of you. And the 5 gifted, ladies and gentlemen. Howdy, partner. Hope we're all doing good. Hope we're all excited for an evening of fun, and more fun, chan. And we'll definitely bring this to 60 today. And then before I go to bed, you'll also get a comprehensive level guide for this season. Because honestly, the rifts are kind of making Helltides really popular. I mean, Helltides have always been popular, but with those rifts now, Helltides are double popular. Okay, Exalted Fiends, Ether Fiends give me more. Let's go. Hello, Mr. Ether Fiend. Ether Fiend dies, spawns a Moth. Moth dies, spawns a Fiend. Oh, there's a lot of Fiends just popping out randomly. I would like to have the cooldown on the ultimate right now, please. Okay, 135 ether and a buttload of XP, chat, so that's actually pretty good. Can the Chaos Rifts appear in the Fleeting Hordes? No, I don't think so. The Chaos Rifts are for the later Torment tier. Okay, is your like thingy a bit overpowered, sir? Right, he's just refusing to take any damage to his energy shield. I'm stuck. I couldn't get up. Okay, ulti on. May the melting begin. Ulti is where it really starts, right? There's the overpower. What are we getting? What are we getting? Oh, not even a legendary. I need 100 for spoils of equipment. Spoils of experience? Uh-huh. That was pretty weak. I kind of feel like I got robbed there. Because I was actually expecting more. The yellow rewards, sir. You gotta look what it says. Because it might be bonus XP, it might be bonus reputation, it could be everything. So the yellow does not mean yellow items, it just means something. .5 levels before council. Yeah, it was pretty good. I'm not mad at the XP we get from that. Now we get a next power, and that's the power that we wanted to have, because now we're gonna do always critical strikes. So this is purge the infected. If my enemies are now hid, they will get poisoned, and if they are poisoned, I guarantee critical strike. That's gonna be huge.
The book spoke of a...
We'll do the cultist cam. So again, like, do the quest, chat. Do the quest to push the reputation forward to get more powers. I wonder if the 5 spirit drain also counts for my... So, no, my core skills poison enemies, right? That shouldn't count for my ultimate yet, but it will count for my ultimate down the line. In Diablo 4, you can do all the content in one day. I mean, in PoE2, you can do that too. Further. So I prepare marketable gear and push hard. Not really complicated. How's your back, my friend? Well, I'm standing and I can't sit. So my back is good, I just can't sit. Okay, where are we going here?
The book mentioned an inner sanctum. We need to find it.
Okay, activate ulti again. I don't see enemies even, right, Chad? Don't worry. Don't worry, I don't need to see my enemies. They just die before they can even mess with me. Okay, I got 600k's warp. That's actually pretty fire because I need to upgrade this overabundance.
That must be the gate to the inner sanctum. The book mentioned perhaps the basin must be filled.
Collect blood for the basin. Okay, I shall do that. How do I now collect said blood for the basin? Vigilance. Oh, do that. There it is. Let me collect the bloody corpse. Bring blood to basin. Jawohl. I will bring blood to basin. Is it a new season? Yes, sir. This is season 10, the season of the chaotic perks.
It's working, but we need to
Collect. Oh my lord, I hate you, Diablo. That, like, literally, I hate you. This is a dumb quest. Oh no. They gave you a go there, get blood, go back, hand blood in, then go again to collect more blood. I mean, that's just stupid. I mean, just tell me to get, like, both blood beforehand, right? Like, seriously. I'm not 12, right? I can handle the disappointment of having going back and forth. Ay, 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 ay. What will endgame be? The endgame will be ravens. Companion build with ravens, but for that I need the unique powers, and I don't know how to get the unique powers or when to get the unique powers yet, right? It doesn't say anywhere. Not earned by defeating Bartuk. Ah, beast cornered. So I need to kill Bartuk in Torment 1 or higher. Yeah. So Torment 1 Bartuk needs to be killed. Then you can pretty much get the unique powers. I think that's actually a good deal. Because Torment 1 Bartuk should be doable with a decent build, right? And then you can get the powers to go crazy. That's really nice. Find the Sword of Horizon. I'm wondering if we could force the quest to happen in Torment. Probably not, right? Because sometimes you can do these seasonal quests and you can force them to happen in Torment. That would be actually pretty nifty.
We don't have to take.
Touch the barrier. I touched the barrier. Because obviously at the end of this quest line, we will fight Bartuk. I would be surprised if we wouldn't.
It's working. I can see him. I think I've got it.
Play the remaining demons. Been there, done that. And we get the sword.
I know where Bartuk is.
Okay. Where is he?
He's in an inn.
Okay, we get another level up. We get another XP bonus. Nice. We got this one for 21 more minutes. But before we do anything, let's try to find the boss, right? But then we really need to hang out in Helltide for more Chaos Rifts. I mean, one Chaos Rift gave us like half a level. That was crazy. Technically, I should do Strongholds now, because Strongholds would be the best XP boost I could get. But since the Helltide is still up, I think I should be hugging the Helltide. If you wonder what's draining my spirit away so hard, that's my ultimate. Because every lightning bolt from the ultimate that hits consumes 5 spirit to do a guaranteed critical strike. It's a bit crazy, but it works that way. Armor, thank you. Let's get back. What level should you do Strongholds at? Usually 35, but it doesn't matter. The reason I do it at 35 is because 35 you have a certain power level, Dave, and you should easily be able to destroy Strongholds at that given point. So with the power level and then like destroying Strongholds back to back to back to back back to back, like leveling is guaranteed to be quite easy, right? That's usually why I recommend doing Strongholds around that time. Level 20 character, do you need some help? I'm looking for rifts, and last time we had all the rifts up here. I have the feeling the rifts randomly respawn, right? So pretty much just have to ride around. Ooh, there's the Helltide Assassin. There's a rift. Are we gonna mess with a Helltide Assassin or just leave him be? Big question. Oh, someone Aether Lord. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, this is a what's it called again? Jiggy Majiggy. Or Jingle Bingo. Bingo to Bong. A Chaos Portal. Right? There's a Chaos Portal. Okay, see, this one says Legendary Chaos Rift bonus XP. Right? It is a Legendary Rift, but it's not going to give me Legendaries. Instead, it's going to give me bonus XP, which is also pretty good. Oh, that was a nice little hit there. God damn it. Those portals. Okay, that was a huge amount of XP I just got there. I'd love to see it. I also got this fancy power now, right? By the way, playing Purge the Infected is quite something for your mana pool, right? Because even your basic attacks are going to burn some mana away. Interesting. Actually need to think about if I play Purge the Infected, I need to remove the Corrupting Chaos for the basic skill Spirit Restoration. For the time being, at least. Okay, 16 more minutes. Where am I going to find more Chaos Rifts? And I can find more chests down here, right? Go for that. How many powers do you get? Well, we have played now for 2 hours, and we have gotten 8 of the perks, right? We're now missing the unique ones. For that, you get to push the reputation further. You get reputation for killing elites, so that is your main source of going forward. But you also get reputation for closing those rifts, and there is rifts that explicitly give you even more bonus reputation. So doing rifts is really the thing you want to do. Right? Not just because. Kniffle, thank you for the 59 months. Also, thank you for the brand new sub. Appreciate it. Welcome back, lads. Let's see if I can find like more chaotic rifts here on the other side. Yeah, that ice shot a blast or the fire around me. Oh, here, someone just opened up a level 6. He opened up the box of the Pandora and he wasn't ready, Chad. Shit, I wasn't ready. I get frozen right away. I'm coming to save you. Oh god, you get double Hellborn on you. Yeah, you get that. Even with it, those overpowers, we're like gonna take a while to get this whittled down. Double Hellborn. I would need my ulti to come back, right, to really combat that. Ulti, thank you very much. Oh Jesus, they're hurting. Okay, by the way, there is another Magic Chaos Rift, so let's ignore the fight of the dude that attracted 2 and just go to the side. Zaichi, thank you for the 73 months of support. Zaichi, very kind of you. Ignore these. So these give me cinders. That's actually whack. I would prefer everything but cinders. What do you want with bonus cinders, right? Jesus Christ. Okay, ulti on. Dude's dead. Like you gotta be quite like knowing what you do to have this not completely throw you in a loop. 40-second boots, that and that should be more damage than any weapon has right now. Yeah. I mean, someone trying this on expert, it should be like an absolute horrible experience, right? Oh, did I not summon you? Oh, I summoned you, nerds. I'm considering to get expert my Spiritborn, kinda easy. I mean, like, if it feels like that, sir, you should. The evade Spiritborn is gonna be very powerful. Heightened senses, posture, defiance. Ah, we need to go for number 1 to get a little bit more heals. Our nature damage spells. Good. Now that we're level 40, I might just finally go for the next stage and clear out the strongholds. We get nothing here, we get nothing there, so everything is fine. That means we teleport up and go for the strongholds, and then we get more whispers. Does anyone know what a seasonal whisper is? I can't find any that's required to progress this season quest. Seasonal whispers would be when you get something like destroy a chaos rift in the Helltide. Those are seasonal whispers. Okay. I wonder if doing the strongholds is going to advance me in the reputation. I mean, obviously every elite is going to advance us in reputation, but how much are bosses going to give us? Because we're at 2948, there's an elite here, right? Let's kill that ghoul. That's like 30 reputation for one elite. Not that much. Right? How much reputation is a boss going to be? Evade Spiritborn is good for endgame or just for leveling. Well, Evade Spiritborn changed. It used to be really just evade for the bonus feathers, right? But nowadays it's any Eagle Hall attack is going to give you bonus feathers. So the build became a bit more convenient to play than it was before. Okay. Ushby, thank you for the 94 centuries of support. Ushby, good to see you there, partner. Hope you're feeling good. Oh, we just gotta love this ulti. Okay, I'm at 3-3. I'm at 3-3-3-8. Okay, Chad? So how much is a boss going to give me? I'm taking predictions. The boss is even going to give us meaningful bonus, because that's not always the case. Okay, 200, or not even 200, less than 200. Quite disappointing, I must say. Those didn't budge. Kind of disappointing. Okay, first thingy done. Let's go Melnock. Seven to 8 years ago with Hearthstone. It's longer than that, Kazo. Way longer. Like 9 years ago. Getting old. Old, sir. Okay, let's put on the... Again, we gotta do the fleeting compass before we are too far down the road, right? Don't feel like you need to hoard your fleeting compasses. I do them ASAP. When it gave us good experience, but obviously the more better you are, the more experience you get. Yep, language, 10 out of 10 chat. So how are you feeling so far about your leveling speed, about the Chaos Rifts, chat? I'm frozen, I can't get up. And we are 1 hour 47 in, almost level 41. Speed is good. I gotta say, I like the basic power to restore spirit. That one just works wonders. Did not expect it to be that useful. Helltide, there is at the moment a hard time to find rifts. I mean, either you find them or you don't find them, right? There's no guarantee. It sounds a bit stupid, but yeah, you might stumble into them, or you just run around searching and you're just disappointed. Okay, come on, give me ulti for the boss fight so we can just noodle him. Come on, get him out of here. Ulti on. Very good.
I cannot.
I cannot. Okay, next up is also here more nature magic damage. That slight heal is doing wonders. 1, 2, 3. Let's do that one. The boss is worth 140. Yeah, it's a bit few for what we're like. It's a bit slow, but I guess in order to get a legendary power, you could just do your 2 fleeting compasses, right? Because right now I only need 2,000 more. So how would I get 2,000 more? The easiest way would be doing compass, right? Compass is guaranteed 2,000 more. Because of the high elite density that you just have in the compass territories. For one Helltide, I had like pretty much 4 rifts next to each other. In case you missed it. That's kind of intense. When is the power creep for Pulverize? Can you precise your question? What you exactly are asking for, sir? like there's some sentence missing there. Open these doors. I'm trying to free the bound prisoner. Leave me alone, nerds. Nobody wants to fight with you.
Another round for the sacrifice.
Overpower for the win. Rob rated Pulverize an S tier build. I'm assuming he means tanky plus damage. Well, I mean, the Pulverize deals insane damage as soon as it gets the Rotten Lightbringer, because then you're pretty much making guaranteed poison pools that are guaranteed critting, that are guaranteed overpowering, and you're just consistently crit overpowering. During leveling, you have a bit of a spirit issue that can be solved by just picking up a set of aspects that are available from a dungeon. I've just been too lazy to pick up those aspects. They make your life easier. They're by no means mandatory, right, to make things work. So I'm just stubborn and going without them, but there's no reason doing that apart from being stubborn. What Druid is this? This is Pulverize Druid, where I slam my Pulverizes on the ground to do overpower damage and hurt my enemies quite hard. And due to my spirit powers, I'm doing these overpowers every 6 attack, every 10 seconds. And if I had Blood Boil, I would actually add another layer of overpower that I sadly don't have right now. So we're pretty much missing one layer of overpower. But honestly, say like in between, you're just hurting. Oop. And you just eat him up. Core skills do more damage the more fortify you have. Thank you very much. Okay, that was a whisper, but it's not a whisper anymore. We got a Legion event, which is a waste to do right now. It's better to keep knocking out strongholds quickly. Most important aspect to get during leveling, Umbral, Urzen Horror, and the last one would be Quicksand. These three aspects make you continuously restore spirit like crazy. However, the most important one would be Aftershock, but you're unlikely to get Aftershock. Like Aftershock, you mostly get when you're done leveling. That's when you're guaranteed getting it. Until then, we're going to be scrambling. Okay. Put it around. Quicksand, Umbral, and Urzen Horror. Quicksand slows enemies if you hit them with Earth skill. Umbral gives you the resource back. And Urzen Horror turns your Pulverize into an Earth skill. Because otherwise it ain't an Earth skill and you're not going to be able to restore... you're not going to be able to Quicksand people. We do have the video uploaded for this though, just in case you haven't seen it. Like the YouTube channel does have the video that explains the whole build and how we're doing it. Well, we just killed him in one fell swoop almost, Chan. That's actually stupid because the dude just got healed because we killed him too hard, right? Dude just returned back with more HP. So we're a bit too dangerous. We're doing too much kavooms to him. I can't believe we're just not getting like meaningful two-handed weapons that are better than the one-handed weapon totem combos that we keep getting. So weird. Okay, that's the next one. All knocked out. Then we're going to do the Onyx Watchtower. But you know what? Before we do the Onyx Watchtower, I'm actually going to open another Fleeting Horde Compass. To just knock that out. After playing PvE2, I'm not sure I can do Diablo 4 this time around. You gonna, sir. It is really a big difference to play these two games, in my humble opinion, right? Like, they all have their charm to it. Okay, Draining Spires, Soul Spires, here. So, Soul Spires get more ether. Brings them actually up to 8 ether. I mean, my boys, we all hate Soul Spires still, but hey. My lightning are killing things before they even spawn. Easy level. I'm happy that we're getting, like, really... Oh, nice. That was a good hit. I'm happy that we're getting Infernal Hordes for leveling, right? Infernal Hordes are always good fun to be around. 26. I could level this one up, but we're probably not going to do this. Okay, what do we have? Hellborn can now spawn from Ether events. Okay, chat? Hellborn ground plus 1 Ether. Oh, I picked up... Did I pick up the aspect, finally? I think we finally picked up Blood Boil, Chan. I'm actually looking for that one so hard. I think, yeah, we picked up Blood Boil. Blood Boil is so good because it says when you overpower, right, you spawn these Blood Boils and they explode outwards. They did actually nerf the damage of the Blood Boils because they used to be absolutely whack how much damage they deal. Like, that got nerfed. Still powerful. Okay, Hellfire at the end of each wave. Hellborn can now ambush you. Well, I don't think it's really smart to push Hellborn at the, like, with a 4-wave horde, but what do we care? Enemies? You want to spawn? Another Soul Spire for 8 ether. Lyrical, I'm not sure if that applies to the Bogfield Commoner. You gotta try it out. Search that. Okay, Hellborn is now increased, so we gotta get a lot of Hellborn things, Chan. But I feel like this was rather a disappointment in that regard, right? So last time having the guaranteed etheric masses at the start was definitely more ether. And I think we were like at 130 ether, right, at the end. Come on, come on. Give me more. Got him. Nice. Okay, finally we get some ether together. Good. Rob, thank you for 20 gifted memberships over on the YouTube. Rob, howdy, partner. Greetings to everyone on the YouTube. Pleasure to have you all there, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're enjoying the show. Hope you're having fun with Season 10 yourself. You're using your chaotic powers to hurt your enemies. Okay, turn on my ulti, and then start chunking away at them. Okay, now we get him. You know what? Your barrier is quite annoying. Kill him, Mr. Barrier. Kill him. Okay, again, I kind of want to take the equipment chest, but the equipment chest makes no sense, right? So we're going to go for the spoils of experience. Not a lot, but even a little bit counts. We get a lot of reputation, though. That's good. Let's upgrade our potion.
Father bless. What do you need?
Storm Chaser aspect, Subterranean aspect of the Umbral. Yeah, we get quite some decent aspects at this point, but still nothing that we actually want, right? Want the Elixir of Resourcefulness. That's technically the best elixir to get because it reduces the cost of your skills. Here, by the way, there is now a quest, chat. So look at the map. You were asking, hey, I need to do whispers for the new Excalibur, by the way. Thank you for the Prime subscription. Excalibur Dankeschön. I need to do whispers for the seasonal journey, right? And you get it here. This whisper says, seal Chaos Rifts 2. This is the whisper you have been looking for. That is a Chaos Rift? That gives you a Nightmare Sigil. I mean, to have or not to have, I guess. Oh my lord, that one actually hit me in the last second. Bullshit. Hey, Obel Kobold. Stay here with me. See that rift get sealed. If we get anything for sealing that rift, right? If that rift did not get properly sealed. There's the next rift. It gives you legendary Aberrant Cinders. Well, if it manages to not kill me, it would at least be worth it to also go for the rift, right? Where's the last elite that's keeping this up? Someone pulled him all the way out here. That guy's down. Woo! A lot of Cinder, chat. Wow, that was a lot of Cinder, actually. I wanted to go back. I didn't want to fight this. Let me teleport back. I want to teleport back. Leave me alone. You return to the Tree of Whispers. Now, please. Oh, out. Anyone get a stream buffer? If you get a stream buffer, that's on your end.
It is done.
Cash, chest plates, boots. You get fancy boots from that. More damage with resonance, and then more damage on the other stuff too. Okay. Okay, we did the rift. Now we are about to pick up 2 chests, and then we're gonna summon the Lady of the Helltide, right? For the Helltide Lady, we just need to get like our Lightning Storm out, right? And then we got her, kinda. Oh, he's summoning her. Perfection. Let's have our little Hydra Sorcerer just do the work for us. Level 38. By the way, we are 2 hours and 8 minutes in and already 45. Jeez. And we still have tons of strongholds. I didn't feel like leveling was that much faster so far, but it seems to be. Right? So you're saying YouTube is stuttering? Well, what I can do on YouTube is I can interrupt the data flow and redo the data flow. That is totally possible. You should be having a better connection now over than on the YouTube. Ah, we get our reputation to level up, chat. Perfection. Oh, 40,000 overpower. Love to see it, chat. Lady ate a big one. And we got you. Good. Oh, but there's a chaos portal that opened up. Okay, kill it. Kill it with fire. Even with multiple people, this is still like rough. Sir, could you like stop poisoning me? Yum. I was okay with some poison, but could you like stop permanently poisoning me? Now we're gonna go open all the chests. Get the whispers. Yeah, tell me if YouTube is fixed now, and like if it's actually working correctly. Else you might have had to cut the thing short. We're better now. Well, that's good to hear. No one likes a doo-doo connection. Thorns. Why do I get a weird thorns ability? Ooh. Please. But thank you for telling me about the stutters, chat. That's fixed. Problem is on my end, it always looks normal, right? The stream looks perfect. There's no stutters here, even like no whatever, right? And then like for some reason, still on the other end, sometimes the connection is weird. Like, but that doesn't. Oh, there's three portals next to each other. That's crazy. Is Helltide still the best for leveling? The reason Helltides are so good this season is the chaotic rifts. They can be hard to contest with, right? But they give banger rewards. I mean, this one, for example, gives you a reputation. This one gives you cinders. And I don't know what this one is giving us, right? So we're gonna find out now. Oh, almost 100k hit. Amazing. So this one is going to give cinders, and the other one is going to give reputation, right? Oh, wow. Stupid portal. Very much pain. Coming back to fight for it. Portal does much damage to me. Portal many pain. Ow. The person who summoned that Hellborn just leave me? You did, right? We don't have to kill him. I like killing the Hellborn. Ultimate out, damage in. And someone is challenging this one without having the necessary power to do so. Right? That one is very dangerous because you're going to clear it, right? And then it usually spawns another portal, and that portal hurts. This was good reputation, so let's actually leave for a jiffy. Because I can get a new... I should get a legendary power now. Okay, let's go. There. Legendary power chat. Which one did we get? Mart Guard. Okay, legendary. This says you gain more resistance, elements, armor, everything. But it's not worth it, right? To mess around with the Mart Guard at that point. Oh, we got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. We get all the rifts. We need to open up definitely one more chest, and then we do more of the things again. 50 minutes to world boss. A world boss is a big waste. You should never do the world boss early. It literally screams mistake. Like giving me reputation. For cinders, I'm not waking up this morning. Easy level. No boots. Go up to do the Stronghold, because again, every Stronghold is worth it. Someone summoned the lady. There's only a couple of dudes. I might as well try to squeeze out the bit of XP that I can get here, right? We don't want to open another chest, so we just want her quick killing XP, and then we're good. Oh my goodness, I stepped in Lego. Good, even more boots. Thank you. Do the... I had 3 solo world boss fights in season 9. That's pretty fun. Sadly, have not managed to get a solo world boss fight yet. But it's changed in 8 seasons. Everything. I mean, season 6 fundamentally changed the game, so that's that. If you haven't played since season 6, you should definitely do it. I mean, hell, if you missed tempering and masterworking, you missed a lot. A lot. Right? You know what I noticed? What I definitely need? I need to get Urzen Horror. It's the one thing you actually need to get, because... So, one thing I forget to mention is that the Obsidian Slam, right, only works if you are having Urzen Horror. Which means we're currently having 1 overpower less than we should be having. Yeah, yikes. Totally forget about that. What happens when you're getting old and senile? Gotta finish that dungeon in a jiffy now. Urzen Horror is just good to get because we probably have Quicksand somewhere already, right? Then we just need to do the Urzen Horror dungeon and we're good to go. Reinstall and see if the season can hold you. Hey, and if it's only for a couple of hours, it's for free, sir. You know? All these updates are for free. Can't open these gates. Busy man. Okay, 2 hours and... 2 hours and 19 minutes in, chat. Sorry? Look at you. Look at her dying. In comparison to the lady of the Helltide. It's quite a different experience, ain't it? Oh, that's great. Gain 1 additional companion. Your companions deal bonus damage, so that's the aspect that we need. No necro to start. Nope. This time, it's all about Druid. And I don't regret the choice because it's working like a charm. Yeah, I need to open Z, then type in Urzen Horror because we need that. Let's go to Belfry Zakara now. Yep. Because Urzen Horror makes you pulverize an Earth skill. People still play this game? Hell yeah, sir. Have you been living behind the moon? Probably. Necros feel betrayed. Hey, I will play Necro down the line, you know that. But you gotta follow the interesting times sometimes. Okay, Belfry Zakara was a quick one because it's just literally running through, right? Funny part is that Druid pretty much has the better summoner build this season, right? You heard right, Chad. Druid is the better summoner over Necromancer. I know you'd never wanted to hear these words. But it is what it is. Well, that overpower just hit him hard. So why are we doing this dungeon now? We're doing this dungeon to get the Infernal Horror aspect that we then will have to enchant on one single ability. You don't have the expansion, so you don't get rune words. Yes, you don't get runes. You don't get the whole new area, the double Helltides, the everything. Not having the expansion does make you significantly weaker, or give you less options to make you stronger. Okay, ulti in the ready, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Abort to the Tree Whispers. Which build used for endgame for Druid Wit? Pulverize and Ravens. Both are amazing. Now I'm going to kill everything I have in my inventory. Then I'm going to take the Enchanter here. We're going to pick up Infernal Horror, chat. Okay, Infernal Horror makes an Earth skill. Like here it says Pulverize is now an Earth skill. And here we have every 6 casted attack will cause your next Earth skill to overpower. So you can imagine that's great. Shit, the Infernal Hordes is now a Whisper and I don't have fleeting compasses anymore. That is kind of painful. We don't like that. There is another 29 minutes of this left over. So I should probably not go clear Tuldulra. We do the other Strongholds now. Is Werewolf Druid dead this patch? No. It's just that Ravens are the new hotness. Right? Because if you spam Ravens, you can, or you profit tremendously from the Stormcrow aspect and from the other aspect of the Alpha, Pack Leader, and so on. Plus, if you then get the unique ability, right, obviously you get yourself tons of no cooldown. Then you can do all the Strongholds. Wouldn't you hit 60? Nope. I'm probably going to end up like 53 or something after all the Strongholds. It's going to get me somewhat there, but not all the way. Somewhat, but not all the way. Give me the loot. Better than what I have. That world boss, no. The world boss is a ginormous waste of time.
Use someone like you on my crew,
I don't run bandits.
then die.
Yes. Unlimited power.
You chose violence.
Unlimited power. Even for boss mats, even for boss mats. Absolutely not worth it. I mean, I'm going to spend like 10 minutes now killing the world boss because it is that slow. And spending 10 minutes to kill a world boss is obviously not something you want to do, ever. Right? Does Boulder Tornado Druid still require the unique? Yes, I mean, that's the reason the build works. No, I mean, seriously, I'm not being, like, difficult, Chad. Going for world bosses is a waste of time at this stage of the game. Like, from a leveling perspective, it does nothing for you. It slows you down tremendously. Now, obviously, if you don't mind that, like, you go for it. End of the day, you're playing the game for fun and not for the most optimal leveling. Right? Unless you are actually playing the game for the most optimal leveling. Same goes to kind of like for the Strongholds. Do you need to play the Strongholds? Absolutely not. It also doesn't hurt to do them. Because they're so easy XP and gear. I'm surprised you're not hardcore. Why would you? Hardcore is absolutely zero interesting. Like the same game with an unnecessary layer added to it. Best way how I can express my feeling towards hardcore. Open the chest before you go further, because sometimes uniques are in there. The Temple of Rod done. Next one should be Tuldulra. I played hardcore for a bit, had to come back to software, couldn't handle the death. I mean, end of the day, hardcore is if you don't really care too much about your character progression, right? Your char might die, your char might survive, who knows? However, I don't even wish to get myself in this situation where a minor frustration would happen, right? I'm gaming for fun. I'm not gaming to get frustrated. Bertruton, thank you for your subscription. Six Skull to you too. Uncle Howdy. So you know, like even a minor inconvenience like that just does not amuse me the slightest. So why even expose myself to the sadness if I can just completely ignore it? Hardcore would make you play longer. I mean, yes, in hardcore I would play a bit slower, right? I would have to look a bit more out. I would have to do less stupid things. But none of these things would make the game more fun, right?
A memory.
You tell me you're going to destroy your keyboard if you die. No, I'm just going to stop playing hardcore. It's actually that simple, right? Oh, she just got pulverized, chat. Absolutely send, right? Poor lady. Level 50, ladies and gentlemen. That is quick. It was really quick. Let's do virus. Let's do monument first. Is this the Mobalytics build in your bio? Yes, Mr. Vast. This is the build that I put on Mobalytics with the level spree, with the aspects and everything. Only that I am not, like, messing around with actually getting quicksand. So I got Urzen Horror and Umbral right now, and that's fine enough. Not listening to my own advice, but you obviously want the Urzen Horror, because it gives you more overpowers. More overpowers are king. Don't forget seasonal rewards. Don't worry. I got that. Seasonal rewards are a must. Rabies. Are we level 50 already? Yep. 2 hours, 32 minutes in. Again, I don't feel like the leveling is that much faster, but it seems still that much faster. I'm not sure what the hardcore blasters are at right now. Couldn't tell you. Well, let me put it in. Let me put it in. Season has only been out for 2 hours. Yeah, well, I mean, sir, like, you're gonna play efficient. You're gonna do good. I mean, leveling should only take you maximum of 4 hours. Well, I think we're gonna be done like in 3:30 at this point. At this point, it's all a bit autopilot because you know where everything is. Plus, then, obviously, the new seasonal mechanic. Dame Marion. And she's Gonzo. Gonzo Garbanzo. Oh, Sir Tom, you just get hit there by a train. Yep. Still gotta work, so you're jealous. Yeah, but the good thing is that you're gonna be able to level even faster by knowing how good the chaotic rifts are and everything, right? Come on, summon the 3 bosses, and then let's just nuke him. Come on, wherever you are. That's it. 51 incoming. Still have like so many left over, right? So we got the virus right next to us. Mine's going to be a pulverized druid. I haven't decided yet though. I was Spiritborn last season, but I had fun. Might do another. Spiritborn is good. They buffed Eagle, so it's kind of nice. Strongholds give you the same experience disregarding the difficulty. That is correct. However, if a stronghold has a lot of minions that you're killing, then obviously in a higher difficulty, you're going to get more XP for the clear, right? Because you're just, like, the average minion just gives you more XP. But generally speaking, the completion XP that you get is the same on any difficulty. We're currently playing in hard, top right corner, you can see that. I would recommend playing in normal, though. Why recommend playing in normal? Because those Chaos Rifts are brutal. Right? Normal till 60? Yeah, honestly, at this point, I'd say normal till 60. You're not going to be slower at all, because you're not going to die at those pesky Chaos Rifts. So let's do 10 minutes of sitting, chat, until my back says no more sitting. Very, very unfortunate to not sit too much right now. Especially since my legs start hurting from all the standing. Okay, easy, easy lemon squeezy. That is level 51, chat. Not only level 51, we're also almost at the next experience gap here, so we can get the new powers. Interestingly enough, as a Necro, you're getting a power early to double explode corpses. It should make leveling so much easier. Please give me more leads, sir. So you might notice finally how we're doing way more overpowers, chat, right? If I now get this overpower skill, the blood boils, also on my amulet, for example, things are gonna be very nasty. Because then we have like 3 sources of overpower right now, right? With the earthen skills. Oop, what was that? Okay, Mr. Nagaman. And dead. It was quick, wasn't it? Okay, that polearm is better. And that helmet is better. Fantastic. Good. Look at that. Upgrade. Let's teleport to... What have we done? I mean, we could do the Altar of Ruin if I wanted to, but it's kind of annoying to get there. But there's often Helltides around the Altar of Ruin. I don't want to do Toldulra. We have 15 more minutes there. I might actually go to Helltide and just farm it. Just see where it goes, right? What's the best weapon type for Druid? Depends. I mean, for maximum damage is probably going to be a polearm because that's just vulnerable damage. Staff is damage over time, if I'm not mistaken. Axe. No, axe was damage over time, right? And staff was something weird.
What will it be?
Destroy it all. Get blood boil. Blood boiling aspect on the amulet. We have Earthen Horror here, and that's going to stay on my pants. Make advanced elixirs now. Resourcefulness. Bit more XP, right? Let's go into the Helltide and just try to get myself more rifts. The only thing we haven't checked is how much reputation elites are worth in other difficulties. They should be less reputation, because that's usually how it always is. Right, usually. Oh, you know what? Let me actually go down and farm the down region. Doesn't like matter where I am. I just feel like the down region should be having... the chaotic rifts a bit better packed. Not many people like usually go right into the lower area if there's no whispers. Merc leveled. I think I put all the skill points in for the Merc. Nice. I'm looking for chaotic rifts, and since this is like such a small area, I should be very easily stumbling on top of them, right? I think I would recommend riding through, but I guess riding through until you meet elites makes sense, because as soon as you then meet elites, right? That's reputation anyways. That's my next reputation level, and that means we're getting another power. Not only power, the reputation levels actually give you good XP too, right? I told myself there would probably be chaotic rifts here, but turns out I was just dead wrong, John. That one gives me cinders. Ah. Oh wow, he just did that. That rift just died. Holy moly. You know, sometimes with that 6th overpower happening, that was something. So note to myself and everyone who's playing Druid, guys, get yourself Urzen Horror ASAP. Be slackered with that, but as you hit level 15, you should grab yourself Urzen Horror, and that's going to make all the next content pieces so much more convenient to go through. This is gem fragments. It looks kind of cool. Damn, that overpower hit them all. Oh, there's an Ether. Dude, we just 100. What the hell? Chat. What the hell? That guy. He got hit, huh? I mean, seriously. We were not having it. Nah, this one's not going to give us enough elites. That's not worth it. There's not like tons of elites coming left, right, and center. We don't want it. Oh, bad. The rifts, they can spawn anywhere in the Helltide and in Nightmare Dungeons. So if you go actually into your Nightmare Dungeons here, and you get a key that says here, this is Magic Rune, this is Chaos Rifts, right? So that one Nightmare Dungeon actually contains Chaos Rifts. That's pretty amazing, isn't it? Like, knowing the Nightmare Dungeon is going to be filled to the brim with Chaos Rift. Sorry, that was already all the sitting I can do. Oh, pain. I'm good. Don't worry about me. I'll survive. The absolute best XP farm so far has turned out to be Helltides and focusing on the rifts. Because the rifts give you bonus XP too, so that they were bonus XP rifts, and they're also giving you tons of elites, and that gives you then more reputation, and the reputation going forward gives you better items, and then more XP, and then more items, and then more everything. So it's working kind of good. And rifts have a high density of monsters, right? So there's always tons of dudes lurking around. So, like, kind of worth it. Oh, I got a unique out of this. Damn. Chan. Ow. Under Zenis. Okay, let's go. Under Zenis is also overpower, right? Casting shapeshifting makes me overpower too, so another source of overpower. I'm gonna get attacked in a second. Invaded. Are there no enemies here? Jesus, there are no enemies here. You kill them all. Well, I guess I'm gonna go for that rift. Helltides do Jew's favorite thing. Yeah, I mean, Helltides should be absolutely popping. And we're now 2 hours, 46 minutes in. We're pretty much just sitting at level 52, almost 60. Without going, like, without teaming up. Oh, that's more cinders. Show me the money. That gave me like tons of cinders now, and that's also something to consider, right? So if you get tons of cinders then for doing the things, then you can open more chests, and if you can open more chests, you can get more XP, and so on, right? It's all worth it. We're doing pretty good, sir. Shooting fiery laser beams in front of me. Wonder how efficient I can now kill the Hellborn with the bonus overpower that we're getting there. Oh, that was a 53k overpower, chat. Good riddance, sir. Here, rift open, chat. Boom. There's been a bonus XP rift. Come on now. I just need like 5 more ether. Five more cinders. Not ether. Give me a cinder, you little shit. Thank you. The little dude would at least pick them all up, right? Well, that's Pans. What did I get, Chan? Tested of the Dawning Sky. Tested is so good because we instantly have like all the resistances that you need. The problem with Tested right now being we need to go for a new enchantment. Okay, we got one little seasonal blessing. Okay, our Urn of Chaos. Chance to drop a Chaos Armor from Greater Infernal Caches. Yeah. More Chaos Armor, more good. Okay, we have the Boil here, but we need the Urzin. On my chest piece for now. Then we need to get to Bartok, and Bartok is here at that one. You know what? I can clap 2 flies with 1 clappity clap, and I can get the dungeon and then finish the quest. Corey, good to see you there, brother. How are you doing? You have to mark yourself for PvP to do the PvP bosses. No, you just go into the PvP area and kill the PvP boss without caring about PvP. Because why would you care about PvP, right? That cache, by the way, you can easily keep until you're level 60 before you're opening that. So generally speaking, do not grab those caches early on, because if you grab them later, guaranteed 750 armor, right? Any changes to the leveling grind? Yes. I mean, yes and no, right? You're still spending most of your time in the Helltide, but in the Helltide, you're just doing different things now. This game pay to win? No. It's pay to play, right? You're gonna buy it to play it. If you don't buy, then no play. Hello, I have arrived. Oh, that was one hit. Like to see it. Okay, that's level 53. I gotta say, I expected the Infernal Powers to have like a bigger impact than they do right now. They do have a significant impact, right? They do help. I feel like there's been more. Oh, you little shit. Absolutely destroyed. I seem to be getting helmets like crazy, chat. Two-handed axe. That is 119 plus. This is a quite a tad more efficient than what we have right now, correct? Okay, 53. We got the malice. We got this. Looking for the defensive posture right now. Show the battle pass. I don't have the battle pass, sir. I don't have the battle pass. I always buy it on day 2. Kinda. Because day 1, usually the battle pass overlay is bugged and causing issues, so try to avoid that. What do we have? 10 p.m. Jeez, Chan. We're flying.
Over here. You've prepared yourself. He's in the blistered.
Travel to Bartek's location. Okay, first we go here, then we go around, then we get to Bartek's location. Artillery shrine. Come on, Storm, farm me XP while we're just riding through the area. 2 hours and 53 minutes, Chad. Almost at the 3-hour mark. 7 more levels missing.
This was once a secret refuge.
Okay, enter the corrupted palace, and there we're supposed to fight Bartek. Our question is, are we gonna get our first chaotic power here?
This place
Chaotic unique.
demon filth. More of the Fell Council.
More of the Fell Council. Yep, doesn't matter. They're kind of wimps. No, not gonna help him to be protected by 2 losers. We're playing here. We're playing Pulverize Druid for leveling.
Monster.
As Pulverize Druid is just absolute no-brainer.
Spawned in the pits of hell.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is our first Bartek fight.
If you enter one, it should summon him.
Good. Good.
Bartek is back.
We slaughtered Bartek, and now we gotta get more reputation. But I think we already have another tier of reputation, so we need to get that first, right? You have to buy Vessel of Hatred, but I miss one I don't buy it. You don't get runes, you don't get the whole Keslistan area, you don't get the Undercity. You're missing out on Paragon points, you're missing out on skill points. So quite some things. Okay, what do we get for unique power? We get chaotic cooldowns. Chaotic cooldowns is terrible, so we don't want that. I'm gonna stick with these currently. Upgrade this further. That would be then Crazy Brew. And that would be the final one. Now, I don't know, yeah, for the unique ones, I needed to go for Torment 1. Should be relatively easy to reach. Still don't have the aspect of the Aftershock, sadly. Okay, that one is gone, so we're waiting for it to respawn. We get Infernal Hordes, but we don't have the compass. We get everything done. Aramon's Pyre stings. We can do Alcarnis. I mean, the reputation you need is relatively low, and I think as soon as we're in Torment 1 and we can, like, summon boss after boss after boss, right, and we get some more boss materials from things, should be fine. I mean, right now, Temper, equip legendary gear in all slots. Like, tier 2 is relatively simple, so we need to Temper onto affixes onto gear, and we need to just equip more legendaries, and we're good. Problem is, we're already having uniques. Yikes, chat. We're already having uniques, so we can't equip legendaries everywhere. When you start Strongholds again, usually 35 KD, but this time it was a bit different because as long as the Helltide was up, I was trying to do Chaotic Rifts, right? And as soon as the Helltide was gone, I then started doing the Strongholds. You won't stop my research, but what if? What if I'm actually stopping your research, huh? Ever thought about that?
What's going on?
One overpower, next overpower. One overpower, next overpower. Next overpower. Hey chat, that's already 100,000 damn. One overpower, next overpower. I wonder if I can kill her with one swoopity doop, chat. You know? She steps out of this, and I go boom. Yep. Before she does any of the annoying phases. Fantastic. That makes life so much easier. Can you still do the infinite strong room glitch? I don't know. I mean, I have not tried to instantly do the infinite strong room glitch, so I cannot confirm or deny if that is still available or not. However, it shouldn't be in the forefront of your mind to, like, try to recreate old bugs, right? Probably. It's up to you. It's a free country, so no. Do whatever you feel like. Welcome, Shepherdson and Bertruden for the 20 months. Shepherdson, thank you for the brand new sub. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is usually the time where I'm dead asleep. Just not today.
What's going on? You won't leave me
I'm not sure what they found though.
The storm should be really good for this because we're gonna just expose that guy faster than ever. Our storm is just hitting them all. So simple. How do you finish the tier 2 season quest? What do you mean? Temper, equip legendaries, do things. I mean, seasonal whispers are in Helltides, the one where you have to destroy rifts. Right? Those are the seasonal whispers. Come out of your bubble there, sir. I'm a demon, chat. Absolute demon. Level 55 incoming. Boom. What am I missing? Backlash, Defies Poster, Catastrophe. Get that one. Much everything we needed here. Oh, we can just put levels into Cataclysm to have the cooldown go down. Ooh, nice. It's double Helltide time. How much longer are you going to play tonight? I mean, we're going to make level 60 for sure, Kitty. There's no question about that because that's always my goal. But I also want to record another video tonight with the leveling guide. I'm going to do that tomorrow morning. I haven't decided which one. So either I'm going to wake up tomorrow to do the leveling guide because it is different with the chaotic portals. It is good with the chaotic portals, but different. I'm gonna say in the beginning, I was like, damn, those chaotic portals are quite intense because the HP on these portals, like the amount of tankiness they have. Oh, that's veneration. Damn. Look at my reputation, which is 4.8k, right? And boom, 5.5. That was 700 reputation just for that rift. Pretty amazing. This is also yep. So like now that I do a lot of overpower damage, these get easier. But I would heavily recommend for the first levels when you're still leveling up to start on normal, because I started on hard right away, and the first Chaos Rift I encountered, I couldn't beat. Like once I got like to level 20, I'd say like it got easier to clear them out, especially if I then go for the Infernal Horror aspect early on, right? Get more overpowers, because overpowers are my damage. Thoughts on Druid versus Rogue this season? Druid is stronger in the end game. Rogue leveling will always be supreme. Dance of Knights is just a killer skill. Right? Dance of Knights is just illegally good at what it does. Is the Lady of the Helltide not coming? Is she shy today? Chad? No? I mean, don't get me wrong, if this is like an infinite farm, be my guess. $151k, chat. Going for the millions of damage, huh? Going for the millions of damage. You have a gameplay loop? I mean, you spam Pulverize until you have no more resource. Then you do one basic skill, your Howl, and your Trample to restore resource, and then you spam your resource away again. And your ulti is always being used when you need your ulti. Core skills do more damage. You can play Pulverize? Yes. Pulverize is king. We need to find more chaotic rifts. There's one chaotic rift, ladies and gentlemen. So right now, the highest rarity Chaotic Rift I've seen is rare, Chad. Bonus XP, let's go. But they can go all the way up to Mythic. Yep, you heard right. They're Mythical Chaotic Rift. I don't think you can cage them pre-Torment 1. Be surprised if you could. There's another Chaotic Rift. Let's go. Where's the season end? Well, 3 months now. Oh, Aberrant Cinders, yeah. Oh no, that's a Hellborn. But see, like, even with these overpowers now on that Hellborn, I just killed that guy. Like, it's nothing. Interesting. And we got Merle's back of Obolts on top. That's a second back of Obolts. Do you know how much Obol gambling I'll be able to do, Chad? It's going to be illegal. I need to slay 3 more Harbingers. Then I need to open 2 more Box of Riches. Let's see. It's the best class as now. His sword is pretty strong. Druid is pretty strong. It's gonna be a tight race between these two, unless Spiritborn is gonna overcompensate by some of the things breaking again. You never know with Spiritborn. Can go both directions, end up in an absolute disappointment, or end up vastly overpowered once again. Can't really make a prediction on that, right? Either or, can go both directions. Ah, beautiful, those crits. Oh, no. What does this one give me? Cinders. I was hoping for bonus XP, but I'll take Cinders. Very much. And this makes getting chests so easy. Oh, there's another one. Please be bonus XP. Or reputation. Bonus XP in yellow. Let's go. Oh, there's a, what is it called again? An Ether Lord chat. And bonus XP. Not the ton you'd like to see, but still a good shot. I'm gonna end it with like 3 chests to open again. What level do you start Strongholds? Oh, 45 this time around. And I've actually done less Strongholds than I usually do, because the Helltides are just so good and convenient, right? I mean, this time, like, is so much better. Like, those Chaotic Rifts, they're shaking up the whole thing, right? And you kind of want to get more elites killed, right? Because if I get more elites killed, I get more reputation. And if I get more reputation, I get more seasonal powers. It's not to underestimate this season. How much of a role that plays. Unique ring. Okay. Oh, stop, stuck, stutter, black. And now the big question is, do we hunt for another chest, or are we happy with the chest we have? Okay, lads, I'm just trying to open that chest. Leave me alone. Man, I gotta kill like 5 more cultists. So it would only give me 1 more shebang. And I need to check what power I'm getting, right? So first things first, let me check what power we're getting here. What kind of quest we're getting to. What should you do with the Infernal Chaos? What items should I get in Infernal Chaos, or should I save up? What do you mean? I mean, you should definitely use your Infernal Hordes if you have them, because they're pre-Torment. The 4-wave hordes are pre-Torment. Another power unlock. That's Crazy Brew. Crazy Brew pretty good. Oh, more Fleeting Hordes. Yes. And we get ourselves here. I need... I'm going to keep the blood boiling here. And we're actually going to go for another Fleeting Horde, because that's going to be massive XP now. Oh, I should drink a potion beforehand, right? And this should push my reputation to the next level as well. Right? We need another 4,000. Okay, what are we getting? Exalted Hordes. Ether events spawn faster. With the general boost of Ether events, so the baseline of Ether events get buffed, right? That's what you need to understand. So a normal Soulspire is now 3, or 5. I think a normal Soulspire was 5. The Ether events are happening faster now. The wholesale W for everyone involved. Easy level up. Oh no, not the lightning. I'm killing things before they get like in the vicinity of the Soul Spire. So we're not getting the Soul Spire triggered. Nice, 35 Ether. Okay, Ether Fiends ground 2 more. Yeah. See, like how good the blood boiling aspect is. So I don't actually have to cast an ability anymore. I could just run over these explodey thingies, and that would already be enough to kill everyone. Energy lightning. Sorry, what's energy lightning? More sentence, not enough words. Draw more. Okay. 2 waves. Hungry Spires. Masses have a chance. No. Soul Spires pull both enemies and players towards them. They have enemies killed in range have a chance to drop Ether inside the Soul Spires. This sounds actually cool, right? That makes Soul Spires finally interesting. So enemies that are getting killed inside just have a chance to spawn ether. Why not? See, like that was 5 ether now, just for them spawning there. Damn, that's actually good. Holy. And it happens quite often, right? They all get killed there, another 3 ether bonus. Huh. I would have never expected that one to be good. But here we are. Turns out that one is amazing. I wonder how much bonus XP this is going to net me. If I get more. Okay, Ether Lords cost Hellfire. Ether Fiends spawn as Ether Lords and drop 3 times Ether. Let's try that out. If that actually works. Because that's one I've been waiting for now a long time to work. So if you get now the event to spawn an Ether Fiend, right? That Ether Fiend should spawn as an Ether Lord. Technically. So here, defeat the Ether Lord. Yeah. Okay, it's working. Because that dude should have been an Ether Fiend, right? But it turned out that it was an Ether Lord now. And he drops 3 times the Ether, which is great. And if there's like randomly Ether Fiends spawning now, also going to be huge. See, these Ether Fiends that now spawned, I would have assumed that they also spawn as Lords. Technically, that should have happened, I think. Okay, almost 200 Ether in a 4-wave horde. I think that's good. Fun to get home. Wife lets you play. Enjoy, sir. Gonna be good. Oh, nice hit. The second nice hit. Was that overpowered, chat? Oop. He gave me a staff and a 2-handed axe, so that should be better than what I have. Yep. Ravens now deal lightning damage. Yabba dabba do, guys. That's the Stormcrow aspect. What's the XP? Quite the nice bonus for doing this. So that would be the Stormcrow's aspect, which we needed, which we wanted, which is so good. Because without the Stormcrow aspect, the whole Raven build is not working. Break down all the stuff we have. What a convoluted design for this area. Okay, so we're looking to exterminate Chaos Rifts now, again. Because exterminating those Chaos Rifts is what? Yes, you guessed right. A seasonal whisper quest, Jiggy Majiggy. If you finish it, it advances the seasonal journey. I'm surprised there's no whisper for the Queen of the Helltide this time. That is unusual to the extreme. First Chaos Rift, let's go. Ah, yes, Reputation Rift. I gotta say, reputation rifts have slowly become my favorite, right? Because boosting that reputation forward so hard is quite massive. Okay, there's another one. I don't know if you can actually see the map wide when you open your map, because I can scroll in and I have like the Chaos Rifts. Oh wow, that Chaos Rift was not shown on the map. Okay, Velo, good day, partner. How are you doing? Oh, that's a lot. That was a lot of opponents. But overpower for the rescue, chat. I mean, seriously, overpower for the rescue. Bringer. Oh, that was a Cinder Portal. Tree of Whispers, level 58, and we're sitting at 323 hours. XP really slows down from 56 to 60. I mean, you could swap one difficulty higher to speed it up, but it's unnecessary to do that, honestly, because we're talking about like such a minimal difference in speed, right? I mean, each to their own, obviously. I'm not your real parent, so I can't decide what you do. On hard, yes. I mean, there's no reason to go to expert. It is a minimal XP gain that is absolutely not worth it. If it was a meaningful XP gain, sure. But it's a minimal XP, minimal. Not nice to pull me away from my... I wanted to say, who's getting invaded? You know who's getting invaded? I'm getting invaded. Oh, wow. There's so many chaotic rifts. Let's go. I need to hurry. Chan, they're all waiting for me. I mean, it's 4. There's Necro doing this season. Still summons. We just destroyed that portal quick with two overpowers. Goodness, this is getting somewhat illegal, chat. Infernal Warp, yes, thank you, please. I mean, seriously, what is this damage output, ladies and gentlemen? I think that's the overabundance when it triggers, when we just created too much spirit. And we're just getting massive damage increases. You've got the Infernal Warp, quite some of it. 275 Cinders. Nightmare Sigil, it's okay. Show me the money. See, there's 2 Hellborn and the Chaos guy. Everyone is dead. This is quite impressive for the Druid, right? Nice suit. Okay, there's one more. I mean, we're flying, chat. Will you return to Dune soon? Nothing to do in Dune, sir? You could always tell me what am I supposed to return to, right? I know it sounds harsh, but I can't just give you everyday gaming. It's nothing anyone wants to watch. Portal, Ether Lord dead, Portal dead too. Is there like any more? There. No more chaotic rifts. Last 2 levels are gonna be easy. We're just gonna open the portals, kill some things, and that's it. His main chat. Come on, B bonus XP. No, that's just cinders. I'm not sure if I'm happy with the one giving me cinders, if it should be more. What do you recommend for this season here right now? I am heavily recommending the Druid. It's very fun to play. And very easy to play. Pretty much have one aspect you need to get to do more overpowers, and as soon as you have that one, you're set. Blood boiling aspect. Grizzly rage aspect. I think we should work on getting invaded. Like just a few kills away from having them invade us, right? Okay, sir, shouldn't you like? Yeah, now finally, chat. Thing I was waiting for the whole time. Please invade me. I used the Spiritborn build last season. Spiritborn was cool, but at the same time weird last season. I hope it plays a bit better this season because, right, who wants to, I don't know, need some perfect masterworks to get things done. Damn, that was a good overpower hit. Let's get them all spawned so we can kill the chaos guy with another overpower. Holy moly. I'm liking what I see here, Chad. I really like. Okay, that's more reputation. I mean, I need 16k reputation right now. That's actually quite something. Like, seriously. I mean, then again, we're already getting tons of reputation, actually. How much money do we have? 26 million already. Damn. Since when? You know? I mean, 26 million is not a lot, but to have or not to have. The Infernal Horde. How much do we have of that? 200. That's not a lot. I hope that in like Torment 4 we're getting like more Infernal Horde, because right now I have a bad feeling about the Infernal Horde grind. I kind of want to open chests, but I also want to just keep banging out the rifts, right? I can pretty much jump from rift to rift at this point. Okay, I think we need to go to the next area to open some more chests, right? When did season 10 start? Season 10 started 3 hours and 31 minutes ago. That's when we created our character. So a sub 4 hour solo gameplay to
Wouldn't have made it without you.
level 60. Which means if you play with friends, you could do it even faster, right? Because I always do it without friends. Ergo, if you have a teammate, that's already more XP. Another fleeting Horde compass. You know what? I'm gonna keep these fleeting Horde compasses for my next character to level. Getting a fleeting Horde right now is obviously useless. Right, what am I gonna do with a fleeting compass? Nothing. It's a 4-wave Horde, right? 4-wave Horde is not needed in the higher tiers anymore. Two-handed axe, that should be a massive damage axe. I'm pretty sure after clearing this invasion, I should just level up. 260. Great chat. Only a little bit more. And we did it, ladies and gentlemen. We didn't. I am so sad. I was pretty sure that would be enough XP to push me over. Oh, I gotta find an innocent someone and beat him up. The sigh. Okay, these innocent someones were not enough. I need to find more people to beat up. Oh, there's a rift. Oh yeah, someone was like, Mr. Druid, I'm helping. Chad, it's a fellow Druid. He's struggling. Okay, we made it, ladies and gentlemen. We got it. We're here. We leveled up in 3 hours and 34 minutes. First character. Pretty good result. Now let's see how far we are reputation-wise, right? So first we're gonna upgrade our potion. Because I wonder how do I get my first compass now, right? Because I obviously need a normal compass to instantly fight Bartek. Because if I kill Bartek, I get all the unique powers. Like literally goal number 1. Okay, I get the power. Get the tome. That power should now be the shape-shifting power, right? Wild transformation. So we're going to choose that over the... Wild transformation is good. We're going to keep boosting overabundance. The first 24 Paragon points. Ancestral guidance. Grant a moderate amount of experience. Yeah, that would have been good XP. Okay, 724 movement speed, attack speed. Let's take that one. Gonna make sure to get the boil. So let's go back to Cupid Shot. When did season 10 start? Almost 4 hours ago now. Let's level up to...
What will it be?
Let's try everything we have here. Go to the Obel Gambler. Why the Obel Gambler? Because my weapon is 724, right? And the first thing you're going to do is we're going to gamble pole arms.
Fair bit of magic in that one.
And be a bit sad that we didn't get one. Oh, I'm an idiot. No, we're not gambling for pole arms. Actually, we are because we're going to take a 751. Right? More damage. We need the aspect on it anyways. We need the boil. Boil. Then we need to go to Karagar to jump into Torment, and then we need to gamble, obviously. It was a slight mistake, guys. Mistakes happen. Yeah, you know on Torment 1, Deacon. I know. It's Slade. Slade. Luckily, we have Merle's back of Obolts with us, right? I mean, let's see. Torment tier 20 should be an easy walk, park, walk, right? To that fields. Yep. Oh, 234k instantly. Ow. Okay, I should put on some defense. I should probably put on some defense. Oh, wow, we only have 1,000 life, too. Oops. I regret nothing, and I would do everything like this exactly again. Are we getting so much spirit back when we have our ulti up? Because we have lucky hit to restore spirit, right? As soon as the ulti is up, that one is just triggering one after the other. Interestingly enough, why are we burning all our spirit here, chat? It's actually because of the wild transformation triggering the hurricane. The hurricane critical hits is actually using up all our spirit. So the wild transformation is something that you can't actually afford using. Because every time I throw my wind stuff, right, I am pretty much doing a... I'm doing a... hurricane, right? Because I swapped to human form. And that hurricane uses then up all my spirit because it critical hits poisoned enemies, right? This is hurricane. But it can also lucky hit, right? But the chance for it to just burn my spirit is sadly higher. Interesting. Wild transformation too risky. For what we're doing here. Actually, it would work if we would take the poison thingy off. Right? Take it you took yesterday off to be well rested. I mean, I created 2 YouTube videos. But I slept a bit in, so I could be awake longer. 500k damage, Chad. Easy hit. This is so YOLO. I mean, we're definitely weaker than we were last season. Because last season had you... Oh yeah, this is not working. So last season had you have the disintegrate. And disintegrate power could alone just clear a whole dungeon, right? You went Torment 1, disintegrate, and that's it. Rest history. Where's the next set of enemies? Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you learned one thing, don't use wild transformation, as cool as it is to get like free skill casts. They're actually gonna ruin you. Ow. The new season, yes, it is the new season. We just made it to Torment tiers. We pushed really quick through. All our gear is like item level 700, so we, like, you know, we have 669, 66, like every 400 chest. Don't ask. Yeah, that spirit burning is something right now. I regret nothing. I regret nothing. I would do it exactly like this again. I don't think I can change the power during the dungeon though, sadly. So we would really like to get the invigorating attacks over that one. But in a dungeon that's sadly not working. Oh my lord, that fire just kills me. When having only like 1000 HP and like no resistances and not a single diamond or anything in, I mean, maybe it was a bit greedy, but I refuse to not be greedy. I just have to avoid fireballs from killing me, right? It shouldn't be too hard. I wonder if the balls from the blood boil, right? If them hitting also counts as, like, if that makes them critical strike. I would almost say so. Okay, I don't know what that damage was now. Oh, I created a lot of spirit and I won. I see. I see, Chan. You created a lot of spirit and won. That's what happened. Having a bad time? No, Spectre. I'm not having a bad time at all. It's just, you know, like using a combination of powers here was a bit, yeah, questionable. I mean, I get more crits with this. So, like here, this says, dealing direct damage to a poisoned enemy spends 5 spirit to do a guaranteed critical strike that deals increased damage. So that's insane, right? That's really, really useful. The problem is that, well, that also drains all your spirit. If you then use Wild Transformation, and while I transform into forms, get like Blood Howl and the damage reduction, the Cyclone Armor and so on, that's actually using up even more. That's why we needed invigorating attacks to actually restore our spirit. and to get our first 750 item. Because that makes a big difference if you're 1,000 defense or not, right?
There is power in these stones.
Same goes if we're here. Going to use 3 diamonds or not. To be somewhat tanked up, right? That makes a big difference. Did we get Torment 1 unlocked, chat? Torment 1 unlocked has me... There we go. Ta-da. And now we need to start farming... we need to start farming boss materials. Right? I thought you said I don't have to unlock my spirit boons again. I still have to do the Stronghold. Martyr, you have to log in on an old Druid to have it saved that you did do the thing. Okay? So if you haven't since the change logged in on your old characters, then you're pretty much stuck there a bit. Unless, like, you log in on an old character. See, this is Torment 1 now without the wild transformation aspect. And things are instantly better. There's a Chaos Rift just in the dungeon chat. Oh, that's a legendary one. Infernal Compass, yes! It couldn't have been better. That could have not been better. Because we need to... We need to get ourselves the Watcher kill on Torment 1 to get your legendary powers unlocked, right? Stone produce still? You're looking for my last Druid? Well, then I'm not sure where the problem is for you. It's usually lock in on an old character that has done the thing already, and then you have to never do it again. Hey, sir, please don't ever cage me in like that. Okay, that spirit just attacked me. I'm cool. Wish I knew that before deleting your old characters. I mean, like, at this point, the assumption was that everyone had locked in on their characters already, right? Okay, this dungeon with the... This Nightmare Dungeon is dropping Infernal Warp too. Not sure if it's dropping Infernal Warp because it's a Rift dungeon or not, right? Okay, there's just 3 Rifts in a row, chat. And this Rift is dropping bonus Opticide. That's crazy. Imagine having a Rift that drops bonus Opticide and Obolts. And reputation. Damn, that's loot galore, Chad. Holy. I mean, one Rift dungeon just gave me everything, huh? Damn. Chaotic Rift Nightmare Dungeon's so cool. There's another Chaotic Rift, Chad. The Nightmare Dungeon done, but not done yet because we're still going for the next Reputation Rift. Damn. Yeah, that's even more. Almost every rift dropped me a glyph now too. That's crazy. I'm gonna loan for my first run here. Right, my first dungeon, a whole inventory full of uniques. Pretty much full 750 gear now. Damn. Damn. What's the power that's shooting the beams? That's from the rift, because if you kill the chaos monsters in the rift, you get their powers. Okay? Kind of like how it works. It's weird, but it's the way it is. Okay, 750. Helmet. 750 rings. Do I have 750 rings already? Yeah. Okay, can destroy everything. And we also have a weapon, right?
What's left, you ask?
See what the reputation gave us. Because we broke like a good reputation tier now. Class will you play next? I mean, Zachary, we still have to go all the way to Torment 4. We still have to get all the uniques. We still have to finish the build. There's no next yet. Okay, that's just a masterwork cache. I guess it doesn't hurt because I'm sitting already now at 704 obolts up to side, and that's a lot of upgrade materials, right? We're decent. What you could do now is important. We can claim the chests here and the buttering materials, right? And you could go for the... Oh, there's a quest. Wait. You get a quest for me.
We banished Sparta.
Okay. That's it. I just got a level for banishing Bartek. So good. Where did I want it to go? Ah, the den. Yeah. You're from Germany, Marty. Can you gamble for new gear? I could. Oh, I got Mother's Embrace, ladies and gentlemen, as a helmet. Look at that. I get my first chaotic unique. Is it terrible? Yeah, it is terrible, but it's a good helmet. I mean, it's crit chance, lucky hit chance, all stats. If core skills hit 4 more enemies, I refund. So I can as well play it. I need to talk to him, and then I get buttering unlocked. So now we don't have this aspect here yet, right? So I could buy these boots because they're better than what I have. I have a good tunic. Restock for free. I'm going to take the movement and the defensive aspect cache. Because they often have greater affix items too, potentially, right? And these are boots with greater affix items, so that's great. Start the supply, that's not good. So now we went from like being a wimpy weakling already to being like super giga chat. Let's see if we can kill a Torment 1 boss, okay? I mean, we don't have anything to loot him, yeah, but I want to see if we can get the Whisper. Can we get the Whisper? Oh, I already did 1,000,000 damage, Chan. Good, we can kill him in one. Nice. Where's useful? You know, didn't expect to get him down there. Christopher, you from Germany? Your English is amazing. Thank you. Very kind of you to say. Well, chat, sub 4 hours to 60. Pretty good. Means tomorrow we get to fly through the Torment tiers. I gotta say, I thoroughly enjoyed the level experience because the Chaos Rift actually gave me like a bonus challenge to butt my head against. Right? It was kind of fun. The chest, I can't loot the chest, Pwned. I don't have the materials. You can only loot the chest if you have the mats to loot the chest. Druid is such cheat code for the thing here, right? Because like you just need your ulti, right? And then Druid just walks through this. And I'm like you're just off screen destroying everything. It's kind of mean, isn't it? So I am just walking forward. Get the cooldown reduction. I can use my ability more often. Walk back so we can kill that guy. Druid. Lovely little meanie beanie, huh? Ladies and gentlemen. Are we going companions? Yes, we're going companions, but in order to go companions, you want to pick up the key pieces first. Ergo, we need the Stormcrow aspect. We need the Gathlin's Birthright helmet. We want to have the Shepherd's aspect. We want to have the Alpha aspect. So there's a bunch of aspects that I kind of want before I can swap over to companion. That's going to be tomorrow. Like we're pretty much going to farm a bit of Helltide to get the materials to then get Gathlin's Birthright in a very low roll, and then check if we have all the aspects, and then we're rock and roll. Right? I mean, Torment 1 is obviously like a nothing for us, a nothing burger, right? And we still need to get all the temper recipes and stuff like that. So what do we do if we don't have the temper recipes? This is another season where you're going to sit doing Belial mindlessly again. I mean, if you want to. And most important thing about Belial you're going to be aware of is that no one's forcing you to do it, right? You want to mindlessly bash your hands against Belial, it's mostly yourself. It's telling yourself it's time to do that. Right? Okay, Undying Aspect, Retribution. I did not get Shockwave, right? Let's go for Shock. We only have Landslide, sadly. Got Urzen Horror still. That one on again. My pants. Put Umbral on there. Put Quicksand on the boots. Quicksand. Boots. We got Changelings dead here. We got Blood Boil over there. This one can get the Fortify. We're good to go. This is like the crazy damage you can pull out. And then we can just waltz into a Helltide, right? And see if we can destroy the lady. Only source of mythics? No, mythics can drop everywhere. Belial is not the only source of mythics. It's just like the most reliable source of mythics. Then again, you don't need mythics. Okay. Mythics are absolutely unnecessary. Okay, Nightmare Sigil. Yeah, see now look at my spirit, chat. Look at my spirit. Not moving anymore. I put the triple combo wombo on, and that's it. Rest is history. Now gonna crowd control left, right, and center. More cinders. I have infinite resource. And infinite damage as well. More reputation. Wow, there is a lot more here. I mean, like, how many infernal thingies were that now that we've found in this short amount of time, chat? Bonus XP. Next one. Nightmare Sigils. I mean, since Nightmare Sigils are actually a good thing to get, that's quite nice. I'm pretty sure I could now try to get a Bartok already in an Infernal Horde, right? Well, we're not going to do it today, but we're going to keep that in mind. And that was the Helltide Assassin, chat. But where's all this damage coming from? I'm pretty sure we're just overstacking Overabundance, chat. So Overabundance, even at this point where it seems like we're not going to stack it a lot, I think we are, in fact, stacking it a lot. I am just trying to put that last part in, little shits. Stop trying to stop me. Yeah, Overabundance is just exactly as powerful as we thought it would be. We just have to create bonus spirit, right? And we get bonus damage, and we're always creating bonus spirit. And we're just leveling. Okay, let's finish that, and then we can get our first big chest already, right? But I would say it's a waste to do like a Torment 1 boss, right? I would probably jump into Torment 2 and try to kill a Torment 2 boss. Because right now we do so much damage, we're already sitting at 1,000,000 damage, and a Torment 1 boss, you need 100,000 damage to kill. Check. For a Torment 2 boss, you need roughly 1,000,000 damage to kill that one, reliably, right? And since we can pump out those 1,000,000 of damage hits, see, there you go. It's a waste to use your materials on a Torment 1 boss. Right? Very important thing to not forget. A collection of boots. Why do we go for a collection of boots over rings? I want rings, yes. But the boots could already be chaotic uniques, right? So if I'm being offered any kind of body part, any kind of boots, gloves, whatever, you always want to take that. Because getting chaotic uniques should be your main thing. Because any chaotic unique, like I get a chaotic Lightbringer, for example, I'm instantly like stupid strong. Right? The level of stupid strength I get from that is not okay. I wonder if there's like an overabundance counter that counts how many stacks of overabundance we have. Okay, can we now open this chest, please? Okay, do we need to go to the other side too? Oh shit, there's another one. I gotta say, since these Opticide, interesting. Since these Chaos Rifts are always something different, they're like so interesting. Yeah, I just got Opticide from this. Like you're literally like, you cannot resist the allure of going to a Chaos Rift because it could always be something interesting. That's bonus XP in Legendary. Which is obviously great. Sir? Why is there like three after another? Kobolds? Okay. And this one is Kobolds too. Okay. Dude, we're a machine. Hot damn, Chad. I love Pulverize and I love Earthquakes. Would you recommend Druid or Bard for this season? Earthquake is definitely nerfed, so if you would like to have something unnerfed, then definitely Druid over Barbarian. Reputation. We're already at the next reputation tier, chat. It goes so quick. You know what? I was going to say Chaos Rifts are not too exciting, but they work. They work, you know? They tickle your brain, and they make you want to go for more. Well done, Blizzard. That one I would call a success, right? See, I see like one of those, and I'm instantly going for it. Because all of them could also be a mythic one, right? So know that these chaotic portals could be mythical chaotic portals. Unlikely, but not impossible. I wasn't planning to like open another chest, right? But it seems like I gotta find another chest to open. They're giving me too much ether, chat. Fun leveling so far? Absolutely, Rookham. The start was a bit harsh because the chaotic rifts are strong. So I'd recommend starting on normal until level 15, 20. So until you get your power, right? And then when you're 15, 20, you can definitely swap over to hard. Just be aware, right, that the monsters are gonna kick hard. However, it's just really worth it, right? Once you are then there, the XP is great. The fun is there, right? It feels challenging to go to these rifts, but not too challenging. My mistake definitely was not getting my second overpower, so that was powerful enough. I think as a minion necro, it would be vastly easier, because with the minion necro, you're gonna have your minions and your focus explosions and everything, so it should make everything super simple. Sork also with like chain lightning and chain lightning bounces giving you mana, and you just go like pew, 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 pew. Should work. I thought something would come out of there. Okay, one more chest. Always one more. Oh, reputation again. Elsbaum, good to see you there. How are you doing, partner? Thank you very much for your subscription. Reputation gain. I waited for the PoE2 Druid to come out. You and me both, brother. If they then don't watch it and make it weird. There's always a chance they still make it weird. There's a weird druid. You never know with grinding gear games. What would be the most powerful build? Well, that's really hard to say at the moment. The Storm Crows are going to be absolutely insane for Druid. Right? All of Lightning builds are going to be plenty strong. It's hard to give you like an estimate right away. By the way, that it was millions of gold, chat. I'm sitting at 72 million gold. That's crazy at this stage. They're forcing me to activate my ultimate to not be hit. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was great. Any KS uniques? Yes, I actually do have a good KS unique that I picked up already. And that would be Mother's Embrace. If a core skill hits 4 or more enemies, 72% of the resource cost is refunded. You know what? At this given point, this is actually pretty damn good. You know, it's not just nice. It like does the fucking job really well. Okay, what do we have? We got maximum life. Maximum life, wild impulses. Maximum life, willpower, movement speed. Full armor. Your maximum life, willpower, movement speed. Greater collection of boots. We get some nightmare keys. Oh, look at this, chat. This nightmare dungeon is currently a favor. Very useful. We also get an infernal compass. We got more chaos rifts. Honestly, the dungeons with chaos rifts are just crazy. So we'll have to do some of those. Weapons are top notch. Any interesting aspects? We got shepherds now. So if I'm looking now for our companion build, right? So I got the aspect of the alpha, good roll, nice. We got Stampede. That's what we need. 24%. Pretty strong. We need a Wild Rage. That's good. Stampede, Wild Rage. We don't need Moon Rage. We don't need... we do need Shepherds. So Shepherds, Wild Rage, Stampede. And we need Storm. Crow's aspect. Good. We have that too. The only thing that's missing now is the pants and the helmet. And then we could already swap over, right? So we're pretty much now just playing until we have that to then go completely bonkers. Also, one thing that we're still trying to do before we go over, right? You want to... You want to pretty much get some more Paragon points, because I have 29. You kind of want to go up to 50, 60 Paragon points before you swap over. You can make the build instantly super powerful. That's a difference. First boon I should get. Oh, which boon, Marty? You mean from the... You mean from here? Ashes? We get another chest. Mystery Archetype Cache. I was frankly spoken useless. You know? I mean, Spirit Boons, you got Gift, Swooping Attacks, together with Energize, and then Obsidian Slam, and the Calm Before the Storm. I can do Calm of the Storm away now, and the 20% attack speed to add critical and lucky hit together with critical strike damage. Right? This one is also going to go away for... No, actually, it's going to stay for the time being. There's already a new season again. Well, it was now Like, we now had waited for that season quite a while. Is Pulverize better for leveling than Shred? I can't tell you that because I never played Shred for leveling Husky. I can only attest for how powerful Pulverize starts, is, and also goes into Torment 1, right? Because that's a very important lesson maybe to learn, that Pulverize is not good only for leveling. It just keeps staying strong, right? I literally didn't do anything but get a new weapon, and here we are sitting in Torment 1, ready for Torment 2 already. Right? We just started, and we're ready for Torment 2. Because we're just destroying everything in Torment 1. I'm like, look at that. This is a Torment 1 boss, right? Throw on our Storm, then we poison him, and boom, that's it. I don't know if I have enough blood to actually get Lord Zur. I need 12 blood. Yeah, that's that. You know, we're super ready. Pulverize is just very decent to have. I mean, here, like, Torment 2, right? Let's go in. See how that feels. I mean, we get the defense now. We get the resistances for Torment 2 already. Sitting at... Oh, well, okay, so our armor is not up to the snuff here right now. See, damage-wise, we're there. Right? Everything dies. We did 2 million damage and so on. Fun thing is, right now you don't actually need to take critical strike chance, right? Because we are guaranteed critical striking poison enemies. So the way how Druid right now is, you don't need to play a single critical strike, right? Because I will always critical strike a poison enemy for a slight spur cost. Due to my chaotic perks. And that is really powerful for Druid, right? Which means I can actually move my 15% lucky hit chance and 15% critical strike chance perk over to more attack speed or more life. Whatever profits me more. In this case, it would actually be attack speed that profits me more, right? Okay, almost 10 million, chat. 10 million hits already. Overabundance for the win. Tomorrow we get to, like, prepare the Stormcrow swap to see how much stronger that already is. But again, before you want to go over to Stormcrows, I need to go now into the Infernal Hordes on Torment 1, okay? And I need to kill Bar 2. That's the rule. Because if I don't do that... then we're not getting the unique powers. As long as the new campaign, which new campaign? And from the expansion, in case you haven't played the expansion yet. Oh, it's like, what was it, 8 hours? Which I use leveling unique. My damage is low. I don't have leveling unique. Wait. There's a lot of sentence missing there, sir. 1 million, haha. 2 million, haha. I win, haha. Very powerful, chat. Okay, I don't actually... I need Earth and Sky, right? Yeah, I need Earth and Sky. Might as well level that one up a bit. Okay. Okay, we almost got this bonus, like 3 more Paragon points, right? That was Torment 2. We're now in, chat. Let's see if we can actually kill a Torment 2 boss right away. I'm not sure. Give it a try. So, Torment 2. Which one is it going to be? Let's go to Vorshan. Let's see if we can kill him, right? We're still looking out for the aspect of Aftershock. But we will never see it. I have Juggernaut armor that at least gives me some armor here, by the way. And if I would now temper, like I would instantly get this one, temper affixes onto gear, right? Boom. Now I'd instantly be in tier 3, getting bonus loot. Druid feelings far a lot. Goody, goody, good, good, good. The new unique is terrible on Necromancer. Yep, it's completely useless. No one knows why they made it. Okay, see, like that 1 million hit now did not even scratch him. Jesus Christ, that poison. Okay, so see, for Torment 2 boss, we now need more damage. Ergo, what does that tell us? That we are strong enough for Torment 2 to do the Helltide, for example, but we're not strong enough to kill the boss yet. And that is our sign to do what? To go into Torment 1, do 1 Infernal Horde to kill Bartek, and then get the unique powers. Because that's what the unique powers say, kill Bartek, right? But if I do that, I can instantly swap over to the Stormcrow. So I pretty much waltzed into Torment 1, I'm more than strong enough, and now I just need to finish the Torment 1 to go over. Right? I think you have Aftershock. Well, we might finally have it, but it's not going to change much. Right? It's just it's like Aftershock is just going to make the thing more convenient.
What's still got some good in it?
By the way, we do have Aftershock, but we need Shockwave aspect, right? So you don't want Aftershock, you want Shockwave aspect. With a 25 spirit, with like, I'm gonna gamble pants. Why are we gambling pants, chat? Because you could get a greater FX pants, but you could also get chaotic armor. Right? So right now, this is greater affix, right? But it could also get the kill of the Black Wing. Kill of the Black Wing, kill of the Black Wing. Kind of cool, right? So that's already what we want to have for our Raven build.
All finished, are you?
Very useful. Now the same I could do with helmets, trying to get Gathlin's Birthright, right? Just gamble for helmets and see what he gets. How's your back feeling today? Not good, sir. That's why I'm standing. But it's fine. I'll survive somehow. Juggernaut, core skills. We need Urza and Horror again. Time being. What are you doing right now? So we are doing currently this build. That's linked under Mobalytics. This is our Druid build for leveling. It's the Pulverize level 1 to Torment 1, 2. And then we're going to swap over to the Stormcrow spam. But the Stormcrow spam, for that we need certain things. We've uploaded a video that explains this. Okay, chat, our last uploaded video on YouTube explains everything we've been doing right now. And I think we're going to end the stream here because I need to sleep. But as soon as I wake up tomorrow, before the stream starts, you're going to get the level guide that explains everything that I've done, how we've gotten here so quick. I don't think I'm going to record it tonight because that's going to be just a very shoddy version of a level guide because I'm tired. I think leveling was great. I can highly recommend it. The chaotic portals are so much fun. It's so great to go through that. And I can't wait to actually continue tomorrow and see where we can take this Druid because it was such a smooth going through. The perks are fire. Highly recommend you to try out the invigorating attacks. It's stupid. You throw it, spirit up. You throw it, spirit up. Very good. Kind of like it. On top, overabundance were killer, right? And we get the Purge the Infected, which guarantees us critical strikes. And since this is guaranteeing us critical strikes, we don't need to please Scythe the Talons. We can just go for swoop and attacks. That's pretty nifty, right? Good. Since we're done now, chat, thank you very much for coming, lurking, chatting, hanging out, hopefully having a good time. I'll be back tomorrow for more. Until then, take care and see you then. Good night.